So welcome to
Uh,
session 8. Yes,
are we missing Reese in the game?
I see he is in the chat, so hopefully he will
Okay.
get into the game ASAP. Where we left off last session, we had gone into the silver mine, and we had encountered Yagak the troll and his horde of goblins and orcs. Uh, we bested the last of the Warg sisters, and then made our way into the mine where we saw a steep ledge. Climbing up the ledge, we slew the two sentinels there, the two goblins, and saw that Yagak was holding council in this side passage. Well, I think a trident got thrown, or something was thrown, and Yagak stormed down the hallway. He was slain there in the hallway as all of the other orcs in the mine began to surround us. And where we left off was the beginning of round 4. Yagak is dead here in the hallway, kind of near where Garf is standing. Yagak is dead. Garf has some injuries. Some of us have a few little injuries here and there, nothing super serious, but the orcs and goblins are quickly amassing. And Kif, you are up first.
All right. I feel like these guys have a bunch of arrows, the scouts, right? So I need
Yes,
to get.
all of the goblins have been firing arrows at us.
All right. So I think if we can maybe get into this room and try to secure the entryways, we could probably minimize that kind of range damage.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna move further in. Hopefully, I can see space. I'll move. Is diagonal option here?
Yes,
to move?
diagonal would be one space.
Okay. Okay, so that's 2. Okay, there's room. 3, 4, and I'm yelling to the others as we're coming. Like, let's secure the staircase. Oh, I can see benches. Okay, so maybe we can even use those to help kind of secure one of the entrances.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Oh, and there's a couple enemies still in here. Okay. I've moved 4. If I didn't already pick up my trident, I think I probably pulled it out of Yagak's body at this point, right? Because I just walked right by it.
Yes, that would. It takes an action to retrieve a weapon from the ground or from an enemy, so that would take your action. So that would actually eat up your move and your action, but you would have the trident back in hand.
Okay. Yeah, I guess if I didn't have it already, I'll just go ahead and make sure I have it now.
Probably want it.
Yeah. All right. So I think I can move 4 spaces. That's it. I think I'm done with my turn.
And then if you want to use veteran again, we can keep your initiative locked at number 1. And
yeah,
Aurelius, you are up next.
Okay. We got a couple goblins.
Yep, 2 goblins left in this room. Oh, excellent. That, I think that's gonna do it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. How do you take out that goblin with your halberd?
Yeah, it's just a quick slash, and he's like perfect height. So it just takes him in the head.
Nice. And then you've got 4 squares of movement. Nice. Goblin scout. Can he see? He can see Garf. He can miss Garf. Excellent. Perlin, you are up.
I will move up into this room.
Ooh, I can barely hear you.
Yeah, let me see if I can bump up your volume here, Perlin.
I've already got you bumped up to 300%.
Oh yeah, I have you maxed out. You might have to speak loud, Perlin.
Yeah, well, I'm just going to do my healing spell.
Perfect. Ooh, push that one.
I'm tired from this battle. There we go.
There we go. Nice. This healing is on Kif
Yes.
for 8 points. Excellent.
Thank you.
Alright, this is going to show up as a scimitar roll, but it's actually a strength roll to try and climb. Yes, he gets up. Then he will move in towards Garf, but that's going to take up his action. And he will likewise try to climb. He does not. Let's see. Okay, this goblin is going to take a shot at Garf. Ah, that hits Garf. Garf needs to not be standing there, so he's going to take this hit. Okay, not too bad. Oh, he's got armor. I forgot. Let me get 2 points back on.
How does Garf look for health?
He's at about half.
Okay.
Did Garp hear Kip telling everyone to jump in here? Hopefully,
He likely did. He's seen everybody kind of go past him. Especially now as the orcs begin to press up and climb this wall. They have a bit of an easier time to climb. The goblins do not, but the orcs can climb. And now it's Garf's turn. He is going to slash this orc with his sword, and then he's going to try and duck away. Nice. Which will allow him to move without provoking an attack of opportunity. 3, 4. He's got a lot of movement. And he will draw out his bow again. One, two, three, four. Oh, he can move in. Ah, the goblin in the room. Alright, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, Aurelius 1, Aaliyah 2, Garf 3, Perlin 4, Brightwing 5, and Kif will be 6. 2, 3 is Garf.
Garp, he said, I think.
Poor
Yeah,
guy.
that is Garf.
just got in here. He's getting an arrow to the face.
I know, right? Finally, I'm safe. Wait, what? But it turns out these guys dislike Garf just as much as he dislikes them. And that's a hit, and Garf can do nothing to prevent it.
Ooh.
Oh,
Here's
That one's gonna hurt. Okay, yeah, he's hurting. Let's see if he can climb. Oh yeah, he can climb. He can climb, and he can get to right there. Delete that guy. Move one more, and then Brightwing, it will be your turn. Brightwing, you're up.
Yeah. Try and get him. Oh fuck. He definitely. I don't know if you get. I'm gonna yell out to everybody that there's 3 orcs in that hallway there lined up, and they haven't breached the room yet. But we definitely need to get over to that doorway and block them
Oh yeah.
getting in.
Sounds like a job for Aurelius.
Yeah, I'm hoping the initiative is kind next round.
Yeah. I think if we can hold the corners there, then we can stop them from, getting in and just kind of mow them down as they
And
come
as
through.
someone mentioned, there
yeah.
are benches in here. You could try and barricade the doors with the benches.
Yep. Get this.
There's
guy.
also a door up here in the northern wall. You're not sure where that might lead.
That's a problem for future Brightwing.
Nice. Ooh, good hit. Give him some damage. Excellent. Goblin Scout. All right. Elia Grace.
I heard something about staying away from the door.
They're
No, I was saying,
I know.
like, if we could get, like, people on each side of the door, then we could force these people to, like, stop in the door.
yeah, you've got them choked
Come
right
over.
there. They can only come in
Yeah,
one at a
that's
time.
good. Otherwise, if we lose the door and they control it, then I think we're screwed.
Oh,
Very nice.
heck yeah. Okay. How do you kill that
forget
orc?
benches.
Yeah.
Forget benches. Just block it with bodies.
Just, reach around the corner. The orc was looking the other way, and I caught him right in the jugular.
Nice. Blood spurts everywhere as he hits the ground. And you can see there are more orcs coming up.
Yeah. I know Aurelius has a long weapon, but I'll just go to the side of it and I'll be done.
Okay.
How do Dragonbane's line of sight work? Like, would this Goblin Scout back here be able to shoot Elia?
So technically,
Is it like corners?
Yeah. So if he can see him, like if you have light, like if you can see any part of the token, you can see them. Technically, if there's half, maybe that's disadvantage because there's partial cover. There's also a rule that, like, if you shoot through, so enemies block line of sight. So if there's an enemy in the way, you can't shoot past them. Allies technically don't block line of sight, but you can impose disadvantage if you're shooting past allies as well.
Okay.
But yeah, that goblin, he's got a shot at Brightwing right now. In fact, this goblin down here, let me double check his range, because he may have a shot at Brightwing right now as well. So the range on a short bow is 30 meters, 15 squares. Let me measure this. Let's see. Yep. All right. He's in range. He is shooting through a couple of friendlies. I am going to give him disadvantage on this. Or a Bane, as it was. Yeah, and that helps. All right, we go to round 5. Can we Hodor? Or do they get in?
Oh.
Brightwing, you're up first. Do you want to switch and let Aurelius try and plug that door?
Yeah, Aurelius, if you want to get some movement and move over, feel free.
That is actually fortuitous to let him do that.
Yeah, that leaves you with the goblin, but
I think I can.
I could try to hit it before I move if you like.
He is.
No, you can
he is
you can
pretty
save
badly
it for
wounded.
the.
I've got the halberd.
I think I can get him when it comes to.
Yeah, Elliot Grace is coming up too, right? So maybe.
He's just a little guy.
And if he tries moving, then I'll get an advantage. So, or opportunity attack. So, I think we'll be good.
Alright, so do we want me to just stand to the side or fully plug this door?
So, if you stand at the side, I guess you're partially safe from archers. If you plug the door, then it's the same as really standing at the side, but you'd be the target for the archers. You got a lot of armor, and they're at shooting at disadvantage, so maybe that's not a big deal.
Yeah, honestly, Aurelius' armor is pretty good. He doesn't mind plugging the door, but at least buys time.
Yeah, if you step into the hall, you're kind of the only one that can attack those, unless some allies with range get behind you. If you stand next to...
I feel bad for Elia. I kind of ruin that if I go in there.
You have a halberd, don't you? Can't you just stand?
Theoretically. Oh, I can't see them if I stand here.
Yeah, you can stand in front of the door.
That's true. If I stand here, Elia is still.
Yeah, she can still attack if they move up to that square.
All right. Yeah, definitely.
Nice. This one is going to parry with his action.
Ooh.
That's Orc Warrior number 4. Let me give him a parry. You may destroy his weapon here. Let's see if he can parry this.
Yeah, that might as well be killing him.
Right?
Well, they probably have like a little knife or something, I would imagine. But maybe they're just, or...
Yeah, the body of...
Oh, wow, yeah, okay.
Wow,
okay.
It's parry.
So, yeah, succeeded on the parry. So, you will deal 18 damage to his weapon, which is more than enough to destroy his scimitar. With the parry, with a dragon, you immediately perform a counterattack on your opponent. However, he's not in range, so he can't do that. So were you right next to him, he would get a free counterattack that you could not evade or dodge.
With what weapon? Well, I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, so if he had a weapon that was longer, he could do it, but he does not. So you do destroy his scimitar. Let me get that off of him here.
I mean, the body of his friend is in front of him, right? So that weapon is presumably still in the gore somewhere.
Yeah, he has to use an action to pick it up, though.
Yep.
So.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, and
then I think I didn't get my turn for
Yep.
that. So
Yep, Kip's
since
turn.
Brightwing and I released this, yeah. So I'm gonna a quick question. So the bench that's like right by Garf, is the orc? I can't remember. Are these stairs going up or down?
Those stairs go up where you're at, up towards that orc.
Up towards the orc. So these, I went down these stairs
Yes,
basically
that's correct.
into this room.
Yep.
Okay. So a little bit harder to probably throw these benches since they're going up then.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna move back up this way and go ahead and attack this guy to try to hold this staircase. Before I moved, I did yell at Brightwing, like, you know, what's in those barrels, basically in the corner. And then I'll attack these guys here. Or this guy.
Ooh, nice. Give him some damage. Excellent.
That, unfortunately, was the last of my willpower, so I'll.
So that's the last of your veteran.
Yeah.
Oh shoot. All right, Elia Grace.
All right, step up. Do some targeting. Longsword. I think I'm getting a little mad about all these misses.
Excellent.
Well, just mad enough.
Ooh, yeah. And then if you want to step back, you won't provoke an attack. Or you can step up. You can always get Aurelius to come up behind you, and he can swing past you with his halberd.
Yeah, I was thinking that way we just block this hallway and we'll be fine. So, I'll go.
That's sick. Yeah, great idea.
Perfect. All right. This orc is coming in at Kif. That's going to be a hit on Kif. 8 points of damage to Kif. I think your armor blocks most of that.
Yeah, 7 of it. So
Excellent.
I'll take 1 hit.
Excellent. That missed. Goblin.
Yeah, I accept these terms.
Goblin arrows come raining in. I'm going to give him a bane. Ooh, with a bane, that succeeds.
Nope.
Unless you've got some fast footwork or something. 3 damage isn't too bad.
It bounces off my chainmail.
Perfect. this one. Let's see, Kev. Yes, not quite. It needs to be down one more. Has he got movement? Yes, he does. Let me make sure he's in range. Yep. Ooh, that's going to be a hit on Kif. Your armor should block all of this. Yep, easily.
Bounced off the wall, hit your toe.
Arrow comes in past the firelight, and that is a demon. Oh, okay. Let me get rid of his bow. He's out of arrows. Alright, we've got an orc, and then it will be Perlin. Ooh, that's a hit on Elia. Ooh, for 12 damage.
Good.
Perlin, you are up.
I'll move over here and heal Aurelius. For 6 hit points.
6 points to Aurelius. Arrow coming in. Elia Grace. And then Brightwing, you are up next. That is going to be a miss. Brightwing, your turn.
So yeah, these barrels had caught my eye. I want to know if they're just like beer or whatever, or like, is it like whiskey?
Give me an awareness roll.
Oh, I'm gonna have to do this with a Bane because I'm wearing this helmet. All right. Let's see. I guess I will get disheartened. Oops, I gave it to myself manually instead of picking them. Hey, okay.
Excellent. It is not whiskey. It is lamp oil. They use this to fill their lamps as they go mining. It's very flammable still. You've got 3 essentially full barrels of lamp oil.
Guys, I think we could try rolling these down the corridor and just lighting this place on fire or something. or I don't know, it's 3 barrels. How big an explosion would that be? Maybe we just, set a little trail of fire and get out the back if we can. I don't know. You guys chew on that.
So,
And,
so that does
yeah,
not
if
take
we
your
couldn't get out
action.
in
You still have your action if you want to attack that goblin.
Oh, okay. Then, yeah, I will do that for sure. These lampo fumes gave me a little piece of the vapors.
Oh. Yeah, is that how you tested it? Was you took a drink to see if it was whiskey?
I just leaned too far in. I got too big a sniff, and now I'm just a little bit
Do you want to stay next to this goblin? Do you want to try and evade away?
Yeah, you know what? I'll get. No, I won't give him the attack. I'll just be over here.
This orc, he's going to try to hook Kif's knee with the scimitar and try to topple Kif. Kif, I need an evade roll. You need to beat a 4.
Evade roll. Is this
This does not take your action. It's just to avoid being toppled.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Wow.
Oh, you got it. Okay. He does not topple you. Excellent. Alright, this goblin, if he comes down here, you can see Kif right there. Give this guy a bane. Arrow comes in right at Kif, just as you avoid being tripped. Does 7 damage, which I think you have 7 points of armor.
Yep.
Perfect. This one's coming in at Elia Grace. Oh, and that is a hit. For 4 damage. I think your chainmail blocks all of that.
Yep.
The last goblin, and then Garf. Does this one have a real kid? No. No, it does. Oh, never mind. This one broke his bow. He's going to try and move up. He needs to beat this with a bane to try and climb this. Nope. Cannot climb. Garf. He's got
So Garf is looking up the stairs, right? So he should
Yeah.
actually really easily see the guy up the top of it.
Yeah, in fact, he can see that orc very clearly, plain as day. Sights on the orc. Draws back his longbow. Streaks out an arrow. You hear it whistling right past your ear, Kif, as this comes in right at that orc. That should take care of the orc. Ooh, maybe. Let's see. Oh, nope. Sitting on what, 1 hit point. Yep, 1 hit point. Alright, next round. You guys have most of the orcs down. It's just going to be those goblins, but they should be relatively easy. Ooh, this one is going to pull out the short sword and go after Brightwing. It's going to stab you right in the belly. Does Brightwing want to evade or parry this?
I'll use fast footwork.
Okay. Go ahead and burn your willpower and give me an evade roll. Nice. Let's just see how much damage you would have sustained. Oh, yeah, shoot. It's like gambling. You just never know. Alright, this shot's coming in at Kif. That is a hit on Kif. Your armor should protect you. Yep. Perlin, you're up.
Well, I'm going to start casting sleep on this goblin. Yeah. There we are. And that should put... let me see, does he... I believe it's a will roll. I need to check what he needs
Level
to...
1, is it with the boon?
Let's see. Yeah, power level 1 is with a boon.
Okay, his will is 5. So we will keep the low roll.
Ugh, no.
Oh, with the boon he gets it. He staggers for a moment, but he does not fall to your catnap. This orc will slash in at Kif. That is a hit on Kif. Kif, do you want to evade or parry?
What does it do to parry again?
So you would roll your weapon skill, and if you succeed, you would parry, and then your weapon would take whatever damage that this orc is about to give you, and if it exceeds your weapon's durability, your weapon would break.
Okay, so let me look at my weapon durability real quick. Durability. I'll take the hit. I'd rather use my action. So.
All right. Oh, not bad. 10. So you take what, 3?
3, yeah. 2, 3. Okay.
Alright. Let's go to the next one, which is this one. He will come in at you as well, slashing all the way. And that is a hit. Do you want to parry or evade this one?
No.
Ooh, 11.
1,
So
2,
4 damage.
3, 4. Okay.
That is a miss on Elia Grace. Goblin Scout number 9. Oh, that's a hit. 2 damage. Armor blocks that. And he has his weapon. Oof. That's a hit. Do you want to parry or evade this one? The scimitar hit? Coming in at Elia Grace.
Yeah, I was just looking to see if I had a shield, and I don't. Yeah, I'll parry it
Okay,
with the sword.
perfect. Go ahead and give me a parry roll.
I'm kind of a little dazed, I think.
There we go. So your sword will take, durability is 15, 10 damage, so your sword is fine, but you parry the blow. Now, I believe if you successfully parry, we don't often need to do this, but you can move, I think, the enemy and yourself 1 square, and it does not provoke opportunity attacks. Let's just double check that in case you want to. Yeah, so when successfully parrying an attack, you can move both yourself and the enemy 2 meters in any one direction. These movements follow the usual rules but do not count towards anyone's movement and trigger no free attacks. So you could give way if you wanted. Back up and it would draw him in. And that would prevent you from being attacked by both of them.
Yeah, that's exactly what I want to do, because that also gets him to where this can take a swing.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea right there. So let me get him up there. He thinks that you're giving ground, so he pursues. All right,
Oh, that's
Aurelius,
some
your
funny
turn.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, did you heal the hit points that Perlin gave you
Oh no, I did not do that.
last round? 6 hit points.
Thank you. I'm only down 1 now. That's very nice.
You're all wet with cat saliva, but
Nothing he's not used to.
nope. Nice.
He thought he was gaining ground.
Well, he just stumbled right into a halberd. Nice. So he lunges after and then just gets crushed. Do you want to move up into that empty space, or do you want to stay there?
That's a good question. Yeah, I think Aurelius can soak up some arrows for a bit. Oh wow, yeah, there's a lot of goblins down there, huh?
Yep. But there's only like 3 orcs left, so you guys are definitely on the downside of this slope. Kif, your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna strike at the guy diagonal.
Okay. Nice. That might finish him off. Let's see. Oh, so close. 2 hit points left.
Yeah, I'm leaving. I basically left this guy up here for Garf to hopefully take out.
Take out with his bow.
Yeah, and these guys have both used their action. Are they still able to attack if I move away from them?
Yes,
Is
that's a
still-
free action. Yep, that's a free attack.
It's free
so-
action,
so they
okay.
still could. You did have to make an evade roll, but
And they
only.
both would.
Yes, technically they both would,
Okay.
but only 1 evade roll.
All right, I'll stay here because I don't think I could afford that now.
Yeah. This guy does not have a bow, so he's going to try and climb up again. He needs to do this with the Bane to get up there. Nope. This little poor little goblin right here is just trying to scrabble up that wall and just cannot make it. Garf, however, he's sighted in on this guy. And as you slash at the one around the corner, Garf shoots right behind you and buries the arrow into him. Damage. Should kill that one. Maybe. There we go. And Goblin Scout number 4. Still has a shot at Kif.
Ting.
Nope. Does he hit a friend? Nope. He's out of... So 2 of these guys are out of arrows. Brightwing, you are up next.
I'm going to use my battle cry ability.
So everyone can
So
remove
everyone
a
can-
condition.
Yeah. So that's my action. I don't think I'm going to move.
Okay. Arrows streak in at Aurelius from near the fire. And that's a miss. Elia used her action to parry. Goblin Scout number 7, and then that's the end of the round. Where's number 7? That's going to be a Kif. That's a hit on Kif. Your armor will blow up. Yep, armor has got it all.
Yep.
All right. Elia Grace, you're up first. And then Brightwing.
Alright. Figure Aurelius can handle that. So, 1. I keep seeing all these things attacking Kith. I'm gonna
Yeah, around the corner.
2, 3, 4. Alright, I'm gonna free up our other companions up here. Introduce him to a longsword.
Be a short introduction. Alright, Goblin Scout has to try and parry, or he's dead. Actually, he's better at evading. He's going to try to evade. So we'll give him an evade roll.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, he evades. And that is Goblin Scout. Number 10. Brightwing, you're up.
I'm going to try and free us up here. Got 3 of us locked up now. Oh my gosh.
You've fallen
I
right
didn't
into
mess
their
with it.
trap to let that little goblin occupy everyone.
Yeah, I don't even have anything I can push anymore, right? Yeah, that's it.
Arrows streak in at Kif. That is a hit on Kif. Unless Kif wants to try to dodge.
I will take the 3 damage.
3 damage.
I am not doing great, but
Alright, that guy used his action. It's got 7. We'll come in at Kif with a bow. That's a miss. Perlin.
I'm going to try and hit this goblin with my staff.
When in doubt, smash. And he cannot
Scotland's got
evade.
to evade it.
There we go. Yep, he cannot evade. That should do it. Oh, come on, the sign damage. Oh, his armor. Because it's bludgeoning damage and his armor blocks. Blocks the damage. This guy's like unbelievable. He's got leather armor. Yep.
As a trooper.
Well, Garf is about to take him out here. Garf turns and trains his bow. Let's see. Garf moves up here. It won't be with a Bane. That's what he's going to do. Okay, there we go. Now that guy's down. Alright, this guy's got a scimitar. And he will give Aurelius the edge of his blade. Oh, that was on a dragon for a second. Do you want to parry or dodge this?
No, I don't think I will.
11. So you'll take, what, 3?
Yep.
Then a bow will streak in at Aurelius. Oh, that should have been with the Bane. Let me re-roll that. It should have been with the Bane. I'll take the worst of these two. Nope, still going to be a hit.
Oh, nice. Just enough.
Perfect.
Proud of him.
Deals 1 damage to Aurelius. Slips it right inside a crack in the armor. And not to be outdone, this guy, he has seen the weak spot. And if he steps over here, he does not have a Bane on that roll. And then Kif, you're up next. Oh, that is a hit on Aurelius. Do you want to evade this or try to parry with your shield?
No.
Oh, man, close. You nearly hit that same spot. Kif, your turn.
Yeah, let's see if I can finish this guy off. Yeah, let's do... I am disheartened because I can't believe this guy with 2 hit points is still alive.
It's like that little goblin up there by the barrels. There we go.
Overkill.
Ooh,
Alright.
okay. Let's see. Has he gone yet? He's going to have to... he has not gone yet, so he's going to have to try to parry that. Oh, okay. He does not parry. Oh, it says Sir Aurelius, but that's Kif. Tosses his weapon. You deal the 18 damage. He holds up his sword. You actually hack right through it, knocking it out of his hands. Your blade continues on through. Darkrigger drinks deeply of his life essence, and he dies.
Perfect. I am pretty hurt. I'm gonna head 1, 2, 3, 4, and sit on the end of this bench. Oh,
Nice.
why can't I move there? 1, 2, 3, 4. Whew.
Take a breather. Alright, this little guy has been trying to climb up this wall. I think this is finally his time. Still gets a bang because he's just little. And the wall is now slick with blood. No.
Oh.
That poor guy. You feel kind of bad for him, in a way. Aurelius, your turn. This is the last orc.
Oh, it's still an orc. Shit.
Hopefully not for long.
Ooh, that might do it.
Oh, yeah.
You've got movement, if you want to take the movement.
This could go terribly, but...
You hear Aurelius charge into the large mine opening.
Oh, yeah, he's yowling.
The battle fury is upon him. Alright, fighting for their home. This guy does not have a bow, but he does have a thrusting weapon. He's going to find the weak spot. He does not.
Feels like that was gotta be pretty close.
Yeah.
Pretty good rolls overall.
I think it's 10. I think it's his.
Wow, look at that initiative.
Okay, well, go team. Perlin, you're up first.
Well, I can move here and sling a stone at this goblin.
Yes, you can. Ooh. Almost max damage. He felt that. You've got 1 square of movement left, and then Brightwing's turn.
Does anyone have any healing potions or anything? See Kip kind of killing over on this bench here.
Yeah, Kif is hurting. In fact, Kif is down to, what, 1 hit point.
I'm gonna come over and pat Kip on the back, and then I'm going to watch the door.
Just in
Just make sure
case.
that nothing creeps out here.
Aurelius, do you have a double slash handy?
Oh, sorry. I
Sorry, go
never
ahead.
use an action, so I think I'll do a battle cry again.
Okay, perfect.
So,
Everyone within hearing can reduce or can eliminate another condition.
Yep. Yep, and that's it.
Aurelius, you're up. Nice, you hit both. Roll damage twice. Are you hitting the one that got slinged by Perlin?
The first hit was to the one who just tried to hit me.
Okay.
You know, can't let that go on.
Yeah, that's definitely going to take him out. And then who does the second one go to? The other one?
Yeah, it has to be the one with the sling. Yeah. Wow, that's... Oh.
Same damage.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, okay. I don't know why it rolled twice, but yeah.
Either one was enough to take him out. So you get a 2-for-1 on that one. Take out 2 of the Goblin Scouts, and you've got some movement.
Okay.
4 Goblin Scouts remaining. Kif, and then Garf.
Let me move 1, 2, 3. I'm standing on top of this bench just to see what I could see. Oh, so there's just these 2 guys down here.
Yep.
How far is that?
There's a couple more out to the west.
9 squares, 18 meters.
18 meters. Oh, that's just 1 short. So I believe I can throw the trident like as much as my strength,
Yep,
right? Is that how it works?
Yep, and you do have 1 more square of movement left if you step up behind Perlin, if you need 1 more square.
If I... Yeah, you know what? But I still have him if I'm standing at the spot. I'm trying to minimize the amount of people that can hit me with an arrow.
I'm talking about like on the corners.
Yeah, like right here. Would this be able to see him? No, I can't see him.
No, not from
No,
there.
okay.
Yeah, you'd have to be back.
Yeah, so if I can't see him, I'm just moving up here, and then I'm going to target this guy with the trident.
Perfect.
Teeth of the Kraken.
See a streak of bronze as this trident flies through the air. Ooh, nice. He is going to have to try to evade that. We'll give him a dodge roll. He does not. You deal 10 piercing damage to him. Oh, okay. How do you take him out with the trident? That was awesome.
That's just me turning the corner, see the one guy I can see really, and then just hurling it over Perlin. He's a little bit shorter than I am, I think. I'm hoping he is. And then
He is now.
yeah, I just like literally got a great hurl in. It just everything was in stride and hit it perfectly and at the maximum level I could throw it.
That's
right,
awesome.
right through the throat.
Catches him in the throat. He tumbles over, and you just hear the gurgle. Garf will double move. Aaliyah Grace.
Yeah, it's a double move. I'll be done.
Okay. Goblin Scout number 5. He's been trying to climb up this whole time, but then he whirls around, seeing something he can stab with his sword. And he will attempt to find the weak spot in your chainmail.
Sure.
No, he does not. And these 2 on Aurelius. last one. Does not. We go to round 9. This should be the last round. Goblin Scout number 5, who's going to find the weak spot on Elia Grace again. He thinks he found it this time. Ooh, do you want to evade or parry that? Otherwise, your armor will not protect you.
Yeah, I think I'll parry it.
Okay.
I don't know why this shows me as dead, but I don't think I am. Ugh. Alright. The combat HUD keeps getting in my way, and it's showing me as dead. Stop it. Parry. Oh. Oh. For some reason, the combat HUD is bringing me up as Lariana. There we go.
Oh, that's weird. Yeah, she's been dead for a session and a half.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you get an automatic free attack that I think. Let me see. I think it automatically hits. Let me double check. Let's see. Yeah, an automatic hit with your weapon that cannot be dodged or parried. So just roll damage.
See if he breaks my weapon first, or
It shouldn't. Let's just see. Yeah, you did parry. That will make a difference.
You can't break.
Yeah, I can't break
You can't
it.
break it.
Nope. And okay, how do you take out this goblin with your, as he tries to, as you parry his blow?
It's really, you know, he's been trying to climb up this wall for so long. As he swings wildly, I will block with my mailed hand and just stab him.
Oh, nice.
And the toss his body up there.
He finally gets up there. You see him raise his little goblin fist. Yes, I made it. And then he dies as Garf steps on his neck. Aurelius, your turn. Can you double slash our way to victory?
Sadly not. He has no willpower.
Oh,
but
right.
it's the thought that counts. Yeah.
Can you dragon our way to victory?
Oh, that would be even better.
That would be lovely.
Got a 5%
close,
chance.
but no. No, he's got a magic.
Oh, yeah, he's
weapon.
got higher, yeah, with the enchanted weapon. If you can take out one, Garf can hopefully get one coming up here.
That would be very nice. I'll even move out of his way for him.
Nice. And we go to Mr. Garf. Garf raises his bow, whispers out a promise. I swore I would clean this hall of Yagak and his ilk, and now let it be done. And now he has to hit, otherwise this is anticlimactic.
Garf!
Oh. Okay. Well, shoot. Curses, Yagak. Perlin, you're up.
I'll get him for you, Garf. Alright, I will sling a stone. After vowing to finish the task for Garf.
No.
Hopefully that's enough. Probably not.
No, probably not. Let's see. Well, shoot. Brightwing.
I'm just. Oh, I see.
There's so much blood on this map.
Yeah, especially by those stairs to the right. It's like hate.
A little pool of blood there.
Now we'll try some.
Garf's uncle.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that is awful, Reese. Art Garf's uncle. Seriously, no one wants to kill this goblin. He is gonna find the weak spot on Aurelius and like get a freaking dragon right here. Or not. Kif, can you end the combat?
1, 2, 3. I don't even know what's out here. Well, no, I can't even
Let's
go
go
that
way
far.
over here.
Yeah.
Your
Yeah, I'll just-
trident is over here.
Yeah, I'll just
Grab my
move
fire.
towards that. I guess that's all I can really do. Yeah.
Ooh. Elia Grace, you're up, and then Garf Greyhackle.
I'm gonna grab the goblin. Put his, put him in a full Nelson and let Garth shoot him in the chest.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Give
I
Garf
thought you were-
a boon here.
Basically,
I thought,
yeah.
I thought you were at time to the tracks,
Yeah.
and then twist your mustache.
Alright. You hold up his arms. Garf can see exactly where to put the shot. It's even illuminated with the light. He takes out an arrow that he has saved for just this purpose.
Demon.
Good thing
Shoots
he
it.
had a second arrow for this
Nice.
purpose. There we go.
Very nice.
Oh, excellent. Okay, that will end the battle. And Garf says, it took me a minute. I needed to make a longer speech. But we got
I
him.
got my trident.
And
Whew.
that is the silver mine.
I think we definitely need to find somewhere to rest, guys.
Yeah.
We can sort of peek.
Oh.
Would this be is it safe now to like take a rest in here, or should we just leave?
It seems to be quite safe. There are bedrolls in some of the other rooms where you could go and probably even lie down for a while.
We never opened that door in the back.
Do you guys want to like go into this room here with all the sleeping rolls and take a nap for the night and then explore the rest of this place?
Those
Aye.
those rolls smell like goblin.
Well, I mean, you don't have to use them. You get your own.
But Aurelius and
barrack
Perlin
them.
found a huge bed that you guys
Yeah.
could probably all sleep on.
Perfect.
Or at least take turns.
All right.
I'm going to assume you guys want to loot this place.
Of
Yeah.
course.
Let me see what we find here.
I do have sleeping furs, so I would rather put my sleeping fur on one of these benches and just slide on that.
Perfect. You find...
Or I could turn into a swan and I wouldn't have as much space on the bed.
All right, 10 treasure cards in in Yagak's private chamber. So let me
Nice.
draw 10 cards, and there will be no traps in here. It's just good stuff.
Do those come with the like with the download, or do you have to create those?
Nope, these came with the Foundry module. So it just uses the cards. They just made cards, and then there's a macro that you can use.
And can you add to that?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
7. That rusty nail doesn't count. 8, 9, and one more. So there's at least 100 silver, 5 gold. There's a hand axe, a spyglass, a gold amulet, a harp, a longbow, and a gemstone.
There was 40 gold above, so it's 45 gold.
45 gold? Sweet.
Yeah. All right, yeah. I wrote it all down.
Excellent.
How much is the gemstone worth?
Yeah, let's pull it up and find out. The gemstone is worth... cost varies, so I'm going to roll 2d6, and it'll be times 10. So 40 gold.
Okay. Is the longbow? Well, there's a gold amulet. You said, right?
Yeah. Let me check the price on the gold amulet. That's 2d6 times 5.
6 times 5, 30.
30 gold for that.
And then, so there's a spyglass, a hand axe. Is there anything remarkable about the hand axe or the longbow or the harp?
Nope. They seem to be just kind of mundane items in here. There are some healing potions. There are 3 potions of healing, if anyone would like those.
Potions, 3. I forget. A long rest is. Do you get all your health back, or just some of your health
You do.
back?
Yeah, you get all your health, all your
Okay.
willpower, and it removes all your conditions. As long as you're able to sleep, and here we've got beds, you'd be able to sleep.
Okay.
So 3 healing potions. Who would like one?
Do they stack or do they take up one?
They do not stack. It takes up 1 unit.
I'll take one, sure.
Let me throw one on to Brightwing. Perfect.
Yeah, I'm carrying the Sunstone, so if other people can have room in their inventory.
Anyone else want a healing potion?
I have all kinds of room, so anything you guys want to carry, I'm happy to carry.
I can put 2 healing potions on there.
Yeah, I can carry the longbow and the axe too if we need room.
I can put those on you as well.
I could actually have one of them to hand, so...
Let's grab the ranged weapons. And the longbows are expensive. I think they're worth quite a bit.
Yeah, we wish I'd put one of my trainings in longbow rather than in crossbows, but oh.
Would you rather find a crossbow instead of a longbow?
Nope.
Okay, longbow, and let me grab a hand axe. And then we've got a spyglass and a lute. Do you want those as well?
Yeah, I'll eat my field ration, and that will give me the room to grab both those.
Not a lute, a harp. Sorry. Let me put the spyglass.
I don't know the difference.
One plays lute music and one plays harp music, I guess.
There's some heroic abilities that get affected by which instrument you use if you're like a bard.
Well, apparently it's a big damn harp. I was not expecting that to take.
Yeah, it takes up 2. So it
that may not be worth it.
It's only worth 8 gold. Do you want to leave that?
Just leave it.
Yeah, I will. I will take a harp string and use it as a garrote, but that's it.
Nice. Get that off your character sheet. There we go. Excellent. Garf bids you all his thanks and thanks you for helping him to cleanse the wildwood of Yagak and his ilk. He regrets that he must be away to go and check on the rest of the wildwood and ensure that the void left by the Warg sisters has not been filled by something even more vile. But he hopes and trusts that your paths will cross again. All right.
I can't believe he's not helping us with the dragon.
Well, he may still, depending on when you get there. There's a good chance.
I'm just messing around.
We're almost at an hour and a half. Do you guys want to take a break here? It's kind of a good spot to take that break, and then we can decide where we go from here.
Sure.
Yeah, let's take about an 8-minute break here, and then we will meet back on the other side.
The deeper I wonder. charged through the open gate. The flame of the dragon tried to seal my awful fate with a handful of dice. 5 times I rolled 20. The dragon goes down. The DM plenty. I leave with the princess, a satchel chock full of gold. We head to the tavern where my mighty tale unfolds. Crafted from numbers on living paper. I skip from the mundane to a naval caper. While in real life, my fate isn't spoken. Hero roll of the dice and my fate isn't spoken. The king honored me with the mighty crossbow. It's blessed by the elves, he said. I thank him and I go. The life of a hero, struggling to stay alive. It's worth all the hardship though, 'cause now I'm a level 5. Level 5.
All right, I am back.
Alrighty.
Looks like everyone's here. Everyone's unmuted anyway. So
A couple of questions, Brandon.
Yes, absolutely.
So, parry, I could have used my shield, and I'm realizing now I
Yes.
probably could have just used that. But the parry uses an action, right?
It does.
Or
So,
no?
yep,
It
would,
does, okay.
It would, unless you have, I think it's defensive, the heroic ability that lets you parry by burning willpower. But you can use a shield. You use any strength-based weapon skill, so whichever your highest one is, and that tends to have a higher durability than your weapon. So you could absolutely use your shield. You can also, with a shield, you can parry a ranged attack.
And then it can do damage too, or no?
Yeah, you can bash with a shield if you have to.
Okay, that's if you have to, but otherwise it doesn't do it on the parry action.
Right.
Gotcha. Okay. And then,
if you even if you end up getting a dragon, you get a free attack. It's not necessarily with that shield. You could parry the weapon and then stick in with a sword or something.
Sure. Okay, gotcha. And then in the description for the shield that I have, it lists under skill it lists spears, and I'm not sure why.
Let me take a look. We can change that. It should be any. Yeah, master crafted large shield. It probably just picked one for the item.
So is the idea that I would roll that to see if I parry?
Yeah, but you
Is that what
could
that
use
means?
any strength-based skill, so you could do whatever your highest. Oh,
Okay.
it does say spears. Let's change that to swords. Is probably your best.
Well, actually, they're equal right now, so it
Oh.
doesn't really matter too much. But
Yeah, so
I-
you could put any as long as it's strength-based, you can put it in there, and you will
Okay.
roll that. If you use the HUD, it should have like a parry button, and I don't know if it asks if you want to use your shield or not. I'm not sure. I've never done it on the HUD. But otherwise, you could just roll your shield like an attack, and if it succeeds, it counts as a parry.
yeah, if I click on it, I can see parry is one of the actions
Yeah.
I could choose.
Perfect.
Okay, now I understand that better. I didn't
Yeah.
realize that.
Let's see. It looks like
All right.
one of my walls is leaking light here. Let's see if I can. What's that wall right there? See if I can fix that. Yeah, right there. That looks better. Okay, so we have emptied out the silver mine. There,
Should we explore the rest of the mine, or
if you would like to, you definitely can. There is one area that I think you've not seen or been into.
Okay. Is everyone back?
I think so.
Everyone unmuted, so I'm assuming everyone is back.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
go
yeah.
look around.
I've been here.
Okay. All right. There's some kind of passage here.
Is it a dead end then?
I guess I'll do a spot hidden roll or something, right?
Yeah.
Oh, there's like a little well here or something.
So there is
Yeah.
there's a little cistern there. Looks like it's full of dark, fetid water with little clumps floating about. It's probably a communal chamber pot by the looks of it. If you want to stick your hand in, Kif, you can push that roll and see if there's anything in there.
Nope. I'm not interested in doing that.
Perlin, let's see what you find. Oh, okay. Perlin finds a treasure card.
Nice.
18 gold coin. Man, they had more money here than Yagak did. These guys have been embezzling.
I don't know.
Is this like a window or something, or just a crack in the mountain?
Might just be a little crack. It's probably a crack in the wall.
Yeah. Okay.
I may not have put that wall on there. Oh no, it looks like it's connected. I see. Where we're looking. Let me fix that wall here by Brightwing. Yeah, so when I put the walls on here, it looks like that didn't quite connect up, so I'm just going to fix that.
Okay. Anything else?
Was this door always locked? Or
That
kinda
door,
open?
yeah, you've not been in there. That door does look to be locked.
Oh. I'm not great at picking. Is anyone else?
Is that sleight of hand?
Yes, sleight of hand.
Yeah.
With a bane, if you have lock picks, it takes away the bane, I think.
Gotcha. Can I just smash the lock?
You can also smash the lock. So to hit an inanimate object, you always hit. You just need to roll damage. This lock has 15 hit points, and it has armor of 2. So you need to do 17 total points to do it. If you're not like in the middle of combat, you just, you bash through it. It takes you a couple of swings. You probably get through it.
Oh, just probably one more. We'll do it.
Yeah, so it's barely hanging on there. You put the tip of Dark Drinker in there, give it a little twist,
That's it.
a big twist, and boom, the door opens up. And inside you see 3 dwarves, and they are chained to the wall. They look as though they have been beaten, starved, and tortured. They look.
Akor, Kaikin, and Kowalski. Okay.
They lift their eyes, and upon seeing another dwarven face, perhaps the first non-orc or goblin or troll face in some time, they begin to grin and smile and whisper to each other, "I told you, rescue would come one day." And let me send you a picture.
I'll use Dark Trinket to break the chains if I can.
Absolutely. You hack through the chains.
I don't know how he just doesn't break the chains himself. He's ripped.
He's very weak. He's been beaten quite bad. When they get time out in the yard, he just lifts weights. He is Kowalski. My brothers and I, we were captured by foul orcs, forced to toil in their mine to bring them many profits. It has been years since we have seen the sun or smelled fresh air.
Years
We have been here. We have kept track the dwarven way, and you see scratches on the wall where they have kept track of the passage of time.
Incredible. Where are you from?
We are from far, far away. We come from the land which is called Jotunheim. It is a great distance from here. Are you from that land, friend? Did you come for us?
To be honest, I didn't know you were even here. We were here to defeat a great evil and on our way to start a fight with a dragon.
Then our families have truly forsaken us and forgotten us. They must have assumed that we were dead.
Or at least
Yeah, it'll be a nice surprise when you go back then.
Yes.
I'll give them each a ration and some water.
They throw down the rations like it's manna from heaven. For years we have subsisted upon rats and whatever scraps of bone they throw in here. I suspect it is the bones of others who have toiled here in the mine. We are hardy folk, and we managed to survive all this time with only one thought: for vengeance and for freedom, to see our families yet again. And so help me, if my wife has remarried, she will feel the back of my hand.
If it's been years, I don't know that you can really blame her for maybe giving up. But you can hold out hope.
I have not given up on her. She is hairy, beautiful woman.
Yeah, but I mean, if your first inclination is violence toward her, then maybe she should find someone else.
Well, I have soft side too. I only scalded her twice when she burned my bread.
Damn.
Do you guys chain them back up and leave them here?
And you didn't get along with the goblins at all, huh?
No. They said we were too soft. They tried to harden us to be like them.
There.
It seems like they maybe would have. But okay.
Anything you can tell us about these mines?
Yes, they are all but played out. There is but little room left in this mine. At first it yielded gold and silver, but now only lesser metals. Not even ore to craft weapons. Nothing here, not gems, nothing. All of the good lines have been traced out and exhausted. At first we refused to help them, and then we thought perhaps if we exhausted the mine they would let us out, perhaps free us. But that they would not do. Yagak, the big one, he spoke often of the skeleton path. Another passage to the west. A valley up into the mountains where a great ice glacier swept down. He wished to mine in the skeleton path, but he feared that it was home to something dark and fell. And we were not allowed to leave here.
If I show him the map and indicate where we think the dragon is, does the skeleton pass? Is that like a backdoor to that?
Yeah, let me take us all to the map, and I've made the skeleton path visible. He points
Oh.
out another area on the map. Over here, to the east, is Gap of Buri. Gap of Buri leads to our homeland. That is not the way past the skeleton path. It is said to be there because none who pass that way come back except as the living dead. There was a dwarf not unlike us, named Thraden, a great warrior, who ruled over these lands centuries ago. It is said he left great devastation on the skeleton path.
All right. Well, you can pick over the remains and grab any supplies for your journey back home.
That we will do. Thank you, my friends. But tell me, you speak of a dragon? What is this? When did this happen?
Yeah. Once you go outside, you'll see for yourself. There's a darkness that's just taken the land, and it's sweeping further and further to the south. We are here to try to stop it.
It is called night. It happens periodically throughout the day. But the
This
sun
night
will rise
last
again.
longer than you expect.
It has lasted 7 years for me since I have seen the sun.
Well, once you walk outside, you'll see that you won't see it for a while
And
either.
You see his
It's
shoulders.
gonna be 7
sag.
years and a little more.
Well, the wife will have fresh bruises to explain to the neighbors. Ha ha ha.
I think maybe you've been locked here a long time. Things have changed out there.
It is not not like my grandparents' time. If dinner was burned, the wife felt the back of the knuckle. It is not like that anymore.
Yeah, I think a softer hand is probably going to be something you learn very quickly.
Perhaps we stay here.
That is your choice.
They look at each other. No, we can grow. We can become like these weak ones in front of us. Oh, yes, we can do that. And they take a few tentative steps out of the cage, and they look towards the mines and look at each other. They go and kick a few orcs and goblins on the way, grab a few swords, and they head out into the wildwood to find their way home.
Huh. For emaciated prisoners, newly freed, they seem pretty sure they're going to be able to take on new husbands.
Right? Well, they figure they got a bit of a journey ahead of them. They'll get out in the open air, eat some animals out in the wild. They're probably unprepared for the darkness that they're about to find that creeps over the land.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Perhaps it will humble them as much as the prison has not done.
Brandon, I've been meaning to ask you, this black smear that goes across, what is that?
Across the map?
The map? Yeah, the skeleton path, and between skeleton path and Boar Silver Mine.
I don't see a black smear. Can you see through it?
Nope.
No, it's just. Does anyone else see it? Maybe it's just me.
I see it. It reminds me of like when something wasn't revealed.
Yeah, it's all the way like this. It's huge.
Let me swipe through there.
It's been there for a while. I just assumed it was part of the story, but I didn't know what it was.
Let's see if I pass through here. If it will change that. Did that
Gone.
change?
Yeah.
Gone?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's gone.
Perfect. Yeah, sorry about that. It doesn't show up on mine, so I had no idea it was there.
Okay.
Yeah, just the mountains. You might recall that you were told at the very beginning from Morgolansa, that mallard soothsayer, that the dragon was believed to be in the Cave of Echoes. And looking at your map and being now somewhat familiar with the terrain, it does look as though the Cave of Echoes is perhaps up here in these craggy peaks. There are no areas that might be described as cave-like in the Gap of Buri, but the Skeleton Path has many places that could perhaps be home to caves.
All right. Well, I think with the information we just received, we probably need to head that way.
Now, the shortest way would be to cut through the wildwood. It would take a bushcraft roll to make that journey, or you can double back past the Temple of the Morning Sun and back up to the Skeleton Path.
Yeah, I think the shortest path would be probably the best way, guys. Right? Do we think there's any issue with the bushcraft?
I think we're pretty dang good at it now. Plus, we have a spyglass, we have a map, so it would be with a boon. Or
Okay.
two
Yeah.
boons, in fact.
Anybody else?
Yeah, I'm okay going straight as long as we take a moment to like sleep and get all our health back and stuff before we.
Oh, I thought we long rested
Well,
already.
Yeah, so we
No.
should have it all
Oh,
back
did
up
we?
now. Yeah, we long rested in the
Oh, okay.
in the silver mine, so everyone should be back up to
Okay.
normal.
Then I'll do that. Cool. All right. Yeah.
So let's do a bushcraft roll. Whoever wants to make that with a double boon with the map and the spyglass, and we're kind of familiar with the area.
Yeah, who's got a decent bushcraft now?
I mean, I've got an 8. Is anyone more decent than that?
I think it's Brightwing.
I guess it's you, Brightwing.
All right.
So-
I was
so
muted.
with it-
Perlin's a 12.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
There we
okay.
go.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, go for
Roll, you
it.
do it.
Yeah.
That's 20% higher. Let's do that one.
Yeah. And with a boon, you said?
2 boons.
2 boons.
2 boons. Okay.
Oh, you got it 3 ways.
Nice.
The question for you guys, we've got about an hour and 15 minutes left in our normal time. I'm okay to go a little long. If you guys are, do you want to finish tonight, or do you want one more session?
I mean, if we find that we have to interrupt like we did with the silver mine,
Yeah.
that's fine. I think we can keep going
Okay.
if you guys are good.
Yeah.
And if we aren't able to finish necessarily, I mean, then if we need extra time next week to do it, that's fine too. But I can stay up late too. It's up to you guys.
It just kind of depends on how long, because you're just about to the end, and in the book, the end is like a paragraph, and it's kind of silly. So I made it a little bit more. It may depending on how it goes, it may take a little longer, but it might not. So we can go, and if at some point we need to stop, I want everyone to be here for the end. So if we have to do a partial session or whatever, we can do it. But I think we can finish this tonight. So we make the trip over to the Skeleton Path, and we see that this path is lined with crucified skeletons. That's why it has the name the Skeleton Path. Every tree in this area, there is a skeleton that has been nailed or staked to the tree. And they look to be some perhaps orc skeletons, some goblin, some human, some dwarf, just anyone in this area that has crossed whoever was in this land. It sounds like perhaps Thraden, who we fought Thraden, the vampire. Sounds like perhaps he came through this area and staked his foes to the very trees.
Can I ask real quick?
Uh-huh.
The Sunstone, I think, helped us last time we had to fight
Yes.
Thraden, right?
Yes.
How do we trigger that? I'm holding it right now, but I don't. I think it was Ileana that.
I think I had a
Was
Myths
using
and
it.
Legends roll to trigger that.
Should I hand this off to somebody else to be able to figure this out? I'm not sure if I was carrying it because it was just extra weight, right? But maybe somebody else should be having it in case we need it.
I've got a pretty decent Myths and Legends. I can swap some stuff over to you if that's the case.
Yeah, I mean, if you just give me one item, I can switch this one with you, and then I think we'll be fine.
Let me pull up your character sheets. And I'll get these switched over for you.
Do you have rope?
I do.
Okay.
I
I'll
have
give you
tons of
the
rope.
healing
I have
potion.
tons of rope, so honestly, you probably could even toss your rope if you needed to. I'm carrying the large tent too, so.
All right, let me put the sunstone.
I'll give you the healing potion. We'll just swap that for the sunstone.
Okay.
Alright, so we've got the Sunstone on Brightwing. And then a healing potion. Let me pass that over.
I'll turn to Perlin too, and I'll ask about. Do you have any kind of spells or magic that deals with the undead? Like, I'm thinking kind of radiant damage, right?
Like banish
I
or
don't know if that's-
purge.
Yeah,
I do
whatever it
have,
is.
Banish that works on undead.
Okay. Okay. And then anything else, guys, you can think of as we walk up here? Because I have a feeling we're going to deal with that kind of stuff.
If they're skeletons like we did before, I think bludgeoning did not do anything.
Piercing.
There was a damage that did nothing to them.
Yeah, piercing did half damage.
Yeah. Yeah. It's silver or magic hurt the vampires. So I don't know. Can we like stick some silver coins onto our blades or something?
That's actually not a bad idea.
If we had someone that was had master blacksmith, you could probably melt some silver coins and coat the edge of your blade with it. But I don't think we have anyone that has the master blacksmith heroic.
Perlin, you have a sling, right?
Yes, I do have a sling.
I don't know if I was carrying all the money or anything, but
Hurl
I'm going to be
silver
keeping
coins.
track of it. I'm literally just going to give him all the silver coins.
Nice.
Well, Perlin does have 40 silver coins on him right
Oh,
now. So
okay.
that'd probably be enough to last us.
That's an awesome idea. All right, do we take the skeleton path?
I mean, there's no other way up there, right?
Well, it seems to be the way.
Let's go.
I need everyone to give me a will roll as you walk past all of these bodies that seem to stare at you from these trees.
Oh, I thought I had a 2. How did I get a...
We rolled at the same
Oh,
time.
yeah, Aurelius got the 2.
Aurelius got.
Oh, man.
Kif, do you want to push that roll?
I mean, it's
I'll
funny
give you
because
an
I'll pick...
encouraging quack later.
Yeah. I'll push it, and...
Unless you have the heroic ability Fearless, which I don't think.
I don't. No, I don't.
Okay.
Again, 18. Never mind.
Shoot. Well, not only are you disheartened, but the fear begins to take hold of you, and you let out a scream. And everyone around you needs to make another will roll as they hear Kif begin to scream with madness.
Oh, did it? Like, did it not go?
Perlin and Aurelius. They're used to Kif's night terrors, maybe. Used to hearing Kif scream at night. Ooh.
Oh,
But,
I clicked
Elia
on the. I didn't realize it.
and Brightwing, no problem, you know. Keep it down. Oh! All right. We're going to have a cascade of fear here. Rage. So, Elia Grace, you need to attack the source of your fear, which is one of these skeletons on the tree. Describe for me how that goes down.
She, we've been on this path and everything for a while, and it's just been slowly, creeping up on her. And then Kith starts screaming, and she's had enough. She's like, enough of this shit. Walks over to the nearest skeleton and just tries to rip it off the tree by its ribs.
You begin plucking ribs out of the skeleton, and they snap like dry twigs. And you reach up and grab the collarbone and give it a shake, and then you see one of the hands come loose from the tree as you've pulled the the nails right through the bones, the fine bones of the wrist, and the hand comes down and lands upon your shoulder, and then you feel the hand begin to squeeze upon you. And let me take us to a battle map. Oh, we still got people on here. We got lots of people. This is from when Illyriana died. Let's get these off of here. Let me get everyone to the battle map, and we will get a battle going. Alright, we've got Brightwing, Grace, Kif, Perlin, and Aurelius. And let me grab some bad guys. And grab some skeletons. There we go. All right. So the secret was if you touch them, they come alive. Shuffle the cards. You guys can go ahead and draw initiative cards. I'll get some music going for us.
Oh, wrong. There's not enough cards left.
Okay, I'll reshuffle. Try that.
That'll work.
Perfect. Kif, you're up next.
I will, 1, 2, 3, 4. Come up to here. Oh, wrong ruler. Target this guy.
Oh, okay. Off to a good start.
Alright. I will double the weapon damage, I guess, since no one else is around.
I'd love a handful of dice like that.
Yeah.
And that is going to take out that skeleton. You've got, let's see, I think you've done your move as well.
Yeah.
4 squares, perfect. This vampire thrall begins to slowly amble towards you. These are monstrous foes. These are no mere skeletons. Aurelius, you're up.
Okay, well, I suppose we'll try to meet them in the field. He's not got much movement.
He will double move. Perlin.
I'll cast Banish. Ooh. Disheartening. See all these undead.
There we go. Oh, and that's Spanish?
Yes.
Okay. He crumbles, and you see a strange mist rise from his bones and head off into the woods. You've got movement if you want to take it.
I'll just stay here.
Okay. A rather large, fierce-looking skeleton rips itself from a tree, picks up a sword and shield covered in leaves and vines that has been discarded on the ground. Get down there. And he's got one move left. Elia Grace.
I'll trade with Brightwing.
Okay. Brightwing, you're up.
I was debating pulling out the Sunstone, but I think it doesn't affect these thralls, only like real vampires. That's my recollection, guys. Do you guys remember what the happened in that grave?
What grave?
The Thraden thing with the vampire.
Raiden's like tomb.
Yeah,
What grave?
I know it affected him. I don't remember what it did with the vampire thralls.
I don't think it did anything to them.
Yeah, that might be right.
Yeah. And I don't know, and I'm hesitant to kind of pull it out so close to the dragon. I don't know if it like send
All its
reinforcements.
attention. Yeah,
Although-
that's probably true. Maybe.
Yeah. Although, one of the little ghostly mist things already escaped. I wonder if maybe the light would have like vaporized it or something. But I will try and go up and can Aurelius Guardian, like, if I was here, could he Guardian?
Sadly not. We both have to be within 2 meters of the same enemy.
Okay. Alright. Well, you know what? It's end of the turn. I'll just go up and hack at this guy.
That is with the longsword. That is a non-magical weapon, correct?
Correct. It's mastercrafted, but it's not.
Seems like it did about half damage to that. Elia Grace.
Okay.
I'm going to use maneuver. And so basically I'm going to spend 8 willpower. And everyone can move for free. And everyone will have a additional D4 damage on your next turn.
Nice.
Like move for free right now.
Yep.
Mhm.
You can move toward
Oh.
an enemy and do an additional D4 on your next turn. So everyone can reposition according to your movement.
That's cool.
So you could Guardian this, Aurelius? Like diagonal like this?
Yes, I believe so. Yes.
Yep.
Alrighty. I was just thinking. I
Yeah,
should
the
move this
trick
other
is
guy.
that Brandon always gets around Guardian. Every time.
It's almost like he knows.
Yeah. If he hadn't been moving it, I was going to drag him around to the other side.
Ooh, that will be a hit on Brightwing. Brightwing will take 3 damage, minus whatever your armor might be. I'll let you.
I actually have 3 armor, so
Perfect. It clangs
That'll
off of
count.
your armor. All right, Brightwing, you're up next.
Oh, how come my
Oh,
My willpower
yeah,
lock didn't work.
it looks like it locked you at 2. Did you have 2 last time or 1?
I had 1, right?
Uh,
I thought I did.
Did you trade?
No?
No,
I
I
don't
don't
think
think he did. He moved up and attacked first before
Yeah.
anyone, I think.
Yeah, go ahead and go. Because yeah, you did. You took the first movement.
Right, okay.
Yes, we'll do
I
Cliff
will target this one. I think I have to say it ahead of time, right? That I'm using the double
first.
slash.
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
Before
So
you roll.
I'm gonna do double slash. 1, 2, 3, 4 because of the willpower for the other thing. Dark Drinker.
Nice. So that will hit them both. So you can roll damage twice. And Dark Drinker is a magical weapon.
So it's 14 for the thrall.
And then just
You
hit
can
the roll damage button one more time.
And 11 for the skeleton.
And
You
this
get an
is,
extra D for that.
oh yeah, an extra D4. Which roll it on this one, because this champion has more hit points, and he has armor.
Okay.
Nice. So 14. He will take 10 of that. Okay, now it's Brightwing's turn.
Right? Let's see. I will. I will try to. I was attacking this guy.
Sweet.
Don't know why I hit that guy. Yeah, the skeleton.
You were attacking
Yeah,
the
I-
skeleton, not the vampire thrall?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see what his armor is. He's got 2 points of armor, so you deal 9. He's got 8 hit points, so you take him out.
Cool. And then I will move around this guy.
Perfect.
I like it.
I already went, so
Oh, yeah.
the vampire
Oh, vampire
thrall, though, I
thrall
think,
with
is.
the Brightwing.
Yeah.
That one there. Alright, let's go and move up here. And he will do a monster attack. Move over. Vile vomit. The corpse writhes in agony while vomiting rotten flesh, intestines, and foul-smelling fluids. All opponents within 10 meters, which is... let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is not Perlin. Everyone else will become sickly. If
Can I attempt to evade
You
this? or
can.
is
You
this-
can. Yep, you can evade. It'll take your action.
I have a fast footwork,
Perfect.
so I'll just
Then
use
you
the.
can use fast footwork.
You may want to just take it. I could block away the sickliness.
I'm already disheartened, so I think I'll hold on to it. 1, 2, 3 for fast footwork and evade.
And then Kif took turn.
Ah,
No, did not make the evade. Do you want to
No,
take another condition?
no, I won't take another condition. I'll just take the
Then you will take
sickly.
sickly.
It was. Yep.
This other thrall will do overpowering hunger. It lunges with unnatural speed at the nearest opponent within 10 meters, biting, ripping, chewing, tearing in a ravenous frenzy. We'll do... Well, that could be anyone, but it's probably going to be Aurelius, Aaliyah or Brightwing. So 1, 2 Aurelius, 3, 4 Aaliyah, 5, 6 Brightwing. Aurelius, 2d8 slashing. You'll be knocked down and lose your turn in the round, unless you want to evade.
Could I also use defensive and shield block combination?
Yes.
I would like to try to parry that. Yeah.
Let me go ahead and make your parry roll. Nice. You do parry. Let's just see what the damage is to your shield. Durability is 18. It's not going to beat it. Yep, 9. So as it slashes, you just get behind your shield. You can hear the sounds of the nails being raked down the shield. Feel it pressing against you. Perlin, you're up.
Well, I will take out a little silver piece and sling it at this thrall here.
Oh, nice. 6 damage, and...
That include the D4?
Oh yeah, roll 1d4.
3. Nice.
Nice. Excellent. You have movement if you want to take it.
Yep, that's where I'll end.
Elia Grace.
I think I'll attack Vomit Boy.
You will take half damage. That is still a pile of damage. Aurelius.
Alrighty. I will just hit this thrall.
Okay. And how do you take out this vampiric thrall?
Yeah, moving around and making sure the skeleton doesn't get me. He's almost not even looking at the thrall. He just swipes it down his back.
Nice. And so the one that Perlin hit, as well as this one, they burst into a cloud of mist, and you hear the rushing of wind as they pass into the trees as their bodies crumble down to the ground. The skeleton champion... Oh, sorry, what was that?
Which direction are they flying?
Towards
Are they, like,
kind
is it
of
back where
to
we
the
came, or what?
northeast, sort of up towards the direction that the path is taking you. Or excuse me,
Okay.
towards Thraden's memorial. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
I forgot
That's
you
what
guys
I
had
was thinking.
destroyed
Okay.
Thraden. If you had not destroyed Thraden, it would have been up the other way. But you...
Oh,
Gotcha.
that's interesting.
Yeah, you destroyed Thraden, so you don't have to fight him again. So this guy can double slash, and he's going to hit both Aaliyah and Kif. And he will make one attack roll for both of them. Alright. Aaliyah Grace will take 11 damage, unless you have fast footwork or some means to avoid this.
Nope.
Okay. And then Kif, you will take 5 damage. Clangs off of your armor. Alright, Kif, you're up first.
Yep. Targets.
He will do defensive. parry with his shield.
Ooh.
Alright, so that is a free attack. So he parries, but he also gets a free attack on you.
On Kip, right? It says Elia Grace.
Let me change the targeting there. There we go. That's a hit. 8 damage. I think you take, what, 1?
Yep.
And then it is the skeleton's turn. Has he got willpower left? Yes, he does. He will double slash again. Ooh, and that is going to be a hit on Elia Grace and Kif. Do either of you want to try to evade or parry this?
Yeah, I'll try to evade. I think I'm trying to get like a dragon or a
So you would need
demon,
fast footwork because your turn has already happened. Do you have fast footwork?
Yeah,
Perfect.
I have it. Yeah.
I too will try to evade.
Perfect.
Shocking me, I made it.
I'm not gonna push it. I'll just take the damage, I guess. I have no choice.
Yeah, 3d20, got a 13. Good.
Nice. Kif will take... Oh! 17. So that 10?
So -7, so 10, right? 1,
Yep.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10.
Perlin, you're up.
Okay, well, I will prepare another sling stone.
Oh!
A well-placed sling stone towards that skeleton.
He takes a pretty serious hit, but he still stands. Brightwing, you're up.
I'm gonna do a quack of encouragement for everybody. So
Battle
can
cry.
move a mission.
Everyone take off a condition. Aurelius, you're up.
Well, that makes him feel a lot better. Thank you. Oh, dear. Well, that was the short-lived condition left. Oh, he feels a lot better now.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Might have been worth it to be angry.
Yep.
I think you can take him out here. Oh, yeah.
Thing.
Alright, how do you destroy this skeleton champion?
Yeah, I don't know. He just gets really. It just hits him really hard, and it just happens to be a perfect hit.
Absolutely obliterate him. The skeletons are down. The vampire thralls are down.
Man, whenever I take a round rest, I always just roll 1. That was brutal.
You've got that healing potion if you want to take it.
I know, I'm just trying to avoid using it, but that was just for the willpower, at least.
Perlin will use his healing magic for Kif.
Oh, thank you.
Kif needs it.
It will be 6 health for Kif.
3, 4, 5, 6.
He can.
I'm gonna just like look around the path and see if there's anything else that strikes me as like don't touch or dangerous or something like that. guess I'll do a spot hidden for that.
Yeah, if you succeed, you will find. Well, never mind.
Did not. Ah, guys, looks like there's something here.
Man, I always roll so bad for that. And I'm using my memento to get rid of disheartened.
Perfect.
Right.
Aaliyah can heal 9 hit points from Perlin.
Thank you.
So you do
When
not
you
find.
use your memento like that, is it a one-time thing, or you can do it every time you rest like that?
Once per session.
Once per session. Okay. All right.
So you guys do not find the hidden cache with 2 treasure cards in it. Search as you might. You pass more skeletons along the path, nailed to trees, but these seem to not disturb you as you do not disturb them. Perlin.
Everyone's like, hey guys, you missed something.
Yeah, here's something. You see something sticking out of the ground. It is an old short bow and 9 silver coins that have possibly spilled out of someone's pockets as they have rotted on this tree. And you see a bit of tarnished silver poking up through the ground. And as you examine these, give me a Myths and Legends roll, Perlin.
The silver coins?
The silver coins, yeah. You look at these coins and you do not recognize any of the language, the symbols. These are ancient coins, likely centuries old. Whatever kingdom these once belonged to is no longer on any map that you have seen in your life. Surely these coins have many stories to tell, and they make their way into your coin pouch. Up ahead, in the darkness, because everything here is dark, you see the entrance to a cave. It's quite large. It's about 30 feet wide, and you can hear the sounds of your footfalls echoing inside this cave before you're even setting foot inside. Just outside, the crunch of twig underneath your boots, any little sound of breathing. It seems as though your very heartbeat echoes within this cave, and it is filled with an inky blackness. This must be the Cave of Echoes.
Can I pause for a second and ask Brightwing to maybe bandage me up a little bit? I've got bandages in my inventory.
So in game terms,
you can't use bandages like that.
Yeah, they only work
Yeah.
if you are at 0, and that's just to stabilize you.
Oh, it is, okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was like a healing.
But
Yeah, it avoids the bane on healing.
Yep.
Gotcha.
But if you want to take a healing potion, you can.
Perlin can just use his magic and do his round rest.
Or if you guys need to do a round rest or even a stretch rest, 15 minutes out in front of the cave before you go in, you can definitely do that.
Yeah, I did the stretch rest already and rolled horrible.
That's 12 healing from that. before
Oh,
we
okay,
go in.
great. That gets me back up.
If we're going to do a stretch rest for people, I'm going to do a rousing speech, which means that you can, during the next stretch, you can push one roll without taking a condition.
Cool.
Oh, okay, cool.
Do you set foot into the Cave of Echoes?
Of course.
Yeah, this is go time. Let's do it.
You have come all
We're here
this
for.
way.
I mean, might as well.
This is why you're here. It's like, let's go back to Nordrose, see what's there for us. Let me pull us onto the map. And the cave is dark. Who lights a torch or a lantern or uses magical light?
I mean, do I whisper to the Sunstone now?
If you like,
Yes.
yeah, you can give me myths and legends. Let's do that
Just seems the
now.
moment to use it.
You pull the sunstone out and you hold it in your hands, and it seems as though the very darkness seems to want to shroud it. And then as you hold it close and you think of all of the pure and clean and white things in this world that might conquer the evil and the darkness, the sunstone begins to glow faintly. And then there's a brilliant flash as it flares to life inside your hands. And you feel this wave of heat and light wash over all of you, booming out of the cave and casting almost, because of the shape of the cave, almost like a spotlight beaming out over the wildwood. Surely your location is now known. But ahead of you, you see carved pathways stretching off to the left, to the right, even straight ahead of you. There seems to be various caves and pathways that you could take.
Wow.
Do we sense anything in a? Is there a smell or something coming from one particular direction?
Give me a beast lore roll.
Not usually my forte, but I'll try it. Nope. I'm not pushing that. Someone else wants to try that one? Is there any like scrape marks or anything like that on the ground?
Give me an
maybe?
awareness roll for that. Brightwing, you detect a scent in here, and it's a common scent. It's the scent of orc and goblin. The silver mines you were in were just absolutely filled with it. It seems to be coming from the cave in front of you, as well as the cave to the right. Kif, you see that
Well, guys,
there's footprints, many small goblinoid orc footprints. There are also some larger ones, perhaps trolls.
guys,
And
it seems like there's orcs to the north and to the south.
Yeah,
East
orc
there?
smells kind of to the northeast and the southeast. To the northwest up here, you see that there are more of those larger troll-like footprints headed that way.
Oh, interesting. So the trolls are up that way, but goblins and orcs the other two directions.
And this is definitely a choose your path. There is a way to get to where you're going, but you may be able to bypass some areas depending on the choices that you make here.
What do you guys think? Are we missing somebody?
Leah Grace is right there. There we are.
Could I do
Stuck in the middle with you.
cat sense, and it's just the sense magic, and see if I can feel the where the dragon might be?
Yes. Give me that cat sense roll. Are you okay? It seems as though you sense that the greater darkness is coming from up here to the upper left. Perhaps the source of the magical darkness.
Yeah, that seems likely then. Let's.
I trust your cat sense.
Do you want to head up there?
Yep.
All right. Let me drag us to the next map.
This is a cool textured map.
Yes, this is Mid-Journey. I was able to throw these together. This was at the same time as I put together the Grotto of Egarina game. And it's awesome map. It's kind of an isometric overhead looking thing. Let me see if I can paste you guys down here. There we are. And up ahead here in this room, you can absolutely smell the stink of orc and troll. Give me an awareness roll, Aurelius, as you are in the lead. And I think we've got some people. Let's make sure everyone's here. Looks like
As we're
Perlin's
walking,
halfway off the map here.
As we're walking,
I'm also still on the old map.
Yeah, let me get you in here. I'm just getting the tokens on the map. There we go. With a demon, yeah, it's foul in here. It's almost disorienting as you walk in. You're not sure where this scent is coming from.
maybe we can try to use these pillars to sneak up.
Ooh, you see something up ahead. You can give me some sneaking rolls if you're trying to be stealthy.
Sneaking.
Okay, maybe sneaking's not our thing. Well, Kif is sneaky. Everyone else comes in here with this blazing sunstone. It's actually going to be pretty hard to be sneaky. Let me pull us all into combat because it's just about to hit the fan.
Oh.
Let me shuffle the cards. And you guys can go ahead and draw cards. All right. An arrow streaks down from on high, headed straight towards Elia Grace. A little goblin arrow. It's coming from somewhere up here in the darkness, but it clatters to the ground at your feet. Perlin, you're up.
Well, I can't see anything, so I will switch with Brightwing so that he can. I think he's the light source, so if he wants to move forward.
Yeah.
Move the light forward. Yeah, let me swap.
Yes.
That here with Brightwing.
Ooh.
Yeah, you do have a huge sunstone beacon in your hands that kind of lets everyone know where you are. Brightwing, you're up next.
Well,
Oh yeah, there's a troll. And an orc. And another troll, and some more orcs.
yep. So, pick your pick. I saw on my way here a troll and an orc over here, and then there's some more over here. I didn't see those archers, but
I don't think you can see the archers yet. You also don't see an exit to this room yet.
can I, as my action, I guess, I'm not going to get close enough to get to any distances. Can I just light my lantern and, like, put it over here? Like, I was here. Can I just, like, have placed it over here just to light up more of this room?
Let me set a light source down there. Let me throw a light on this. There we go.
Yeah, so if you could put it, like, right here. So,
Right there? Yeah.
because, like, I would have walked up and then gone
Perfect.
that way. So hopefully they can see over here.
And then this guy attacks Brightwing. He's trying to hack the stone from your hand with a cruel overhand slash. And he misses. It's almost like the light from the stone is repellent to his very eyes.
Does it affect the cave trolls at all?
It does not seem
Yeah.
to affect them, although they may not be able to regenerate. You will find out when it's their turn. It may prevent them from regenerating. An arrow streaks in at Perlin from up on high.
Where are these guys?
Perlin, do you want to evade that? Or do you want to take the hit? 2 points to Perlin. The cave troll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can get to right there. And let's roll attack. Gobble. Ooh. Cave troll is going to gobble somebody. 1, 2 Brightwing, 3, 4 Kif, 5, 6 Aurelius. Aurelius, you've been eaten before.
Okay.
Do you want to let him swallow you?
I think I'm gonna be lame and try to block that. 'Cause
Okay.
being swallowed's not fun.
So this one you cannot parry unless you use your action, but you can use your you can evade. But if you use your shield block, I think is the one that'll let you use your shield.
Yeah.
You can parry a monster, and you're using defensive. Sweet.
It sucks to lose your action.
Yeah.
Majors, anyways. It's a bad initiative roll, but
You got it. Your shield. I don't think it'll take enough. Ooh, almost 13 to your shield. You easily managed to parry that. Well, easily. Took 4 willpower points.
5 actually. I
5. Ooh, even worse. This troll will come down. So he rolls into a boulder-like mass and rolls towards Elia Grace for 2d8 bludgeoning, and you'll be knocked down unless you want to evade that.
Yeah, I think I better evade that.
Okay.
Where exactly is he rolling through? Does he go through this square?
Yeah, so it's just kind of part of his move. So he started up here, and
Well, I asked because my lantern is there, so he just set himself on fire if he did.
could he can get through there without hitting the lantern.
Okay.
You know what? Let me give him a roll, because I think that would actually be kind of cool. Let me give him a roll. If he gets 15 or lower, he's smart enough not to roll onto. Oh, okay. He rolls onto your lantern. All right, so your lantern goes out, but he goes up, and flames just spill all over him. Let me roll some fire damage for him. Yeah, he is just a conflagration of flames. Nice. Kif, you're up.
We'll target the one closest to me.
Let me make him now the light source, because he's on fire here. Oh, that's just fun. And you made him go splat already. Let me put down he's burning.
I will I'll probably move at least a little bit.
A shot comes in at Brightwing from up in the darkness. So what stinks is I don't know if you guys can actually even get to these goblins. They may just harry you until you get out of here. But he missed. The cave troll that's on fire, he's going to take 1d6 points of damage. That's 5. And then he will make his attack. Gobble, he is going to eat Elia Grace. And she has done her action unless you have fast footwork.
Nope.
2d8 piercing, you're stuck in its maw. Take 9 piercing damage. Oh, it says Perlin, but it should be Elia Grace. 9 piercing damage. You are stuck in its maw. It must make a strength roll as an action each round to break free. On a failure, you suffer an additional 2d8.
Okay.
This troll...
So would it have healed this turn?
It would have healed, but it did not.
Okay.
So it seems as though the
Sunstone
Sunstone has prevented it from that. Head-to-head, the troll headbutts an enemy. The victim becomes dazed and suffers 2d6. Only a helmet can reduce the damage taken. 1-2 Brightwing, 3-4 Aurelius, 5-6 Kif. Aurelius, do you want to evade this? Otherwise, you'll take 2d6, and only your helmet can reduce the damage, and you'll become dazed.
I think Aurelius will take it.
All right, you are dazed, and your helmet blocks what? 1? Oh, not bad. So I think your helmet reduces 2 or 1.
Yep.
2. So you
2.
take 2 damage, and you become dazed. Elia Grace, you have used your action.
Alright, so since I don't have an action to do that, do I just take the 2d8?
You do.
Okay.
Let me roll that for you. Since you cannot try to get unstuck. Oh, 8 damage. Five. He can move up to here, but then he cannot attack. That's his full action. He's moving. Perlin, you're up.
And we are, we're in a cave, right?
Yes, we are indoors.
Okay. Could I, hide behind this pillar?
Which pillar?
This pillar back here. I don't know if I could just,
Yeah, you can get cover there.
To get away from the archers, and then I can...
You could get over to here. You would have full cover from there, or if you got back here, you would have cover. From right here, they can... let me check the range. I think they can still hit you from there. Yeah, they can still hit you from there.
I'm not sure if it'll let me get around that pillar, but if I could, I'd like to try and hide behind that.
I'm going to put you right there. You're in the dark, but you are... Let me move you back 1. Right there. There you are protected from arrows. You could take an action as you're moving over there if there's something that you wanted to do.
Yeah. Well, could I just slide around the pillar and throw a sling stone and then just tuck myself back around?
Sure.
I can't see anything, so I can't target
Make an
anything.
awareness roll. So you actually can't make ranged attacks if you're in the dark. I forgot about that. If it's a melee...
But if I step back out into the light, then...
So what you need to do this before you move around the pillar. So you can break up your movement. Like you can move 4 squares, attack, and then move the last 2. So we'll just do this attack as you're moving around. And I will tell you what, I'll leave you here just for ease sake, but you'll need to save at least 2 movement every turn to get back behind the pillar if you move out. We'll just assume you move out here and then move back. Nice. Hit him with the sling. Excellent. But you move back behind the pillar.
So basically, he has a move of 4 now instead of 6.
Yep.
Right.
Because
Okay.
you'll use 2 to move out, attack, and then basically 2 to move back. Let's see. 1-2 Brightwing, 3-4 Aurelius. Of course it's Aurelius.
Naturally.
And since we are nearing the end game, these are smart orcs, and he is going to topple you. So I need an evade roll from Aurelius. It does not count as your action.
Wow.
Okay, you need a dragon. Otherwise you're toppled.
I think the last time that happened, it was a dragon that you had to get to.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you are prone, and then with the dragon on a topple, I don't know. I mean, it did come up and say free attack against another enemy. He couldn't attack you on the ground, but maybe he does take a swipe at Brightwing. And that's a hit on Brightwing. 6 damage to Brightwing. I'll let you reduce that. And then Aurelius, you can just get up. That topple was not as effective.
Yeah. He toppled me right before my turn. Very wise.
Probably better that than he had actually hit you with the dragon. That might have been bad.
Yeah.
We'll take it. Your turn, Aurelius. You have a badly wounded troll just to the side of you. Or a bunch of orcs. Or you've got Ilya Grace being eaten by a troll off to the side.
This is rough. I think I'll double slash. Try and get this orc off of me at the same time,
Okay.
hopefully.
Nice. Roll damage.
That's on the troll.
That might take out the troll.
Yes.
It does. Yep. And then
Right.
you can do damage to the orc. Dude, that's awesome. So topple this. Excellent. Alright. Arrows come in at Aurelius. Do you want to parry with your shield or evade that?
No, I'll take it.
Oh, it says Kif, but it's Aurelius. 6, yeah, no damage. Alright, this one is going to... Man, you go next. He's just going to have to hit you. Do you want to parry or dodge that?
Nope.
You go next. As we'll take it. Nice.
9.
And your turn, Aurelius.
Okay, well, I think I'm gonna double slash. The risk of sounding like a broken record.
Hey, when it's working. Sheesh.
Desperately trying to get over to Elia, but these orcs are really in the way.
I think you're no longer in the way.
Let me get this one. This guy took. Yep. So you took out two of the orcs. Let me get their bodies off the map here. You've got movement if you want to take it. Excellent.
Yeah, he could guardian Elia from here, right?
Well,
If it came to
she is in the troll's mouth.
yeah,
which will make it
yeah.
hard.
That's true.
She be helped out or anything?
She needs to make a strength roll to get out. Someone else could do that. Grab her feet and pull while she's being swallowed. This shot's going to come in at Brightwing.
Oh, they can see me?
They can,
Yeah.
yeah.
Just do.
This one can, yeah. I'm gonna give him a Bane though, because you're partially covered. Oh, still got it.
Some good next one.
Ooh, 6 damage. Unless you want to evade that. Otherwise, it's your turn next.
I've got enough armor to reduce that a little. So.
Brightwing and then Kif.
Boy, I hate leaving Brightwing here with 2 orcs, but Elia's in the mouth of a troll. I'm gonna run up. Do I just have to run like next to her
I've got
to do the strength?
I've got the ability to get out of this troll, so help right wing.
I guess would I know that?
Nice, good job, Brightwing.
I'm gonna roll a dice because I don't know that I would know that necessarily.
I love it. Yeah, let the dice decide.
I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3 for Brightwing, 4, 5, 6 for Elia. All right, I'm gonna go help out here.
You can see he's sorely pressed.
Yeah, I can double slash if I'm between the 2 of them, right?
Yeah, if you get either to here or up, like right in between them, or just down to where they're both within 2 meters of you. I think technically they're supposed to be within 2 meters of each other and 2 meters of you. But I think you do a wide arc. Why not?
Yeah, I think we had done that previously.
Yeah, we've done it a couple times, so I'm totally fine with allowing it.
So I think double slash is 3 willpower. And then damage to trigger. Target you.
Okay, that's a hit. So you'll roll damage on this first one.
And roll damage again.
Roll damage again. Okay, first one takes 10. Or 17. Kills him, and then this one will take 10. He's got studded leather, so he'll take 8. Perfect. Alright, Elia Grace. Strength roll to get out. You got it.
Nice.
That is your action. You can move. You need to make an evade roll to get away.
No, I'll stay here with this.
Okay. Cave Troll. He's on fire. He's going to take a little damage. Man, that fire is just brutal.
It's been working.
And Golden Spit. He clears his throat and hawks a gold coin hard at an opponent within 6 meters. Inflicts D10 bludgeoning damage. The victim suffers a condition of their choice and becomes 1 gold coin richer. It's going to hawk a coin at Kif, since Kif just took out the orc, and so
I don't think it's close enough.
let's see, 6 meters to. Oh nope. Yep, you're. I thought it was 10. Sorry, within 6. We'll do. All right, 1, 2 Brightwing, 3, 4 Aurelius, 5, 6 will be Elia Grace. Oh, Aurelius.
Saves me the willpower.
Yep.
Not bad.
Not bad. 6, and then you suffer a condition of your choice, and you get 1 gold coin.
Oh, wow. That's actually thanks.
Yeah,
I'm actually glad he did that. Yeah.
Like, have you got another one? Let's do it again.
That was mine. Fell out of my pocket while I was in there.
Yeah, I want that back. Oh, and then gobble. Ooh. Okay, so 1, 2 Aurelius, 3, 4 will be Elia Grace. Aurelius, getting gobbled. Do you?
And I have already acted.
Yeah. Do you have defensive?
I do actually. Oh, that's true. Okay, I will parry this. I don't want to get eaten. My fur is too beautiful.
Right?
I mean, you need defensive and shield.
Yep, defensive and
Yeah,
shield block.
exactly. Oh, yeah, because it's a monster
It's a
attack.
monster,
Yeah, that's
yep.
true. Okay, yeah. That I do not have the willpower for.
So you can do defensive and try to evade.
I don't think you can. Defensive is just for parrying.
Oh, it's just
but
parrying?
even if I could, yeah, I wouldn't do it. So, yeah.
Alright, you take the piercing damage.
Oh, nice.
Not bad. Just barely gets through your armor, but you are stuck in its maw. And then it's going to take fire damage again. Next round, it's going to switch down to a D4 as the fire.
Telling you, there's no more gold coins in there.
Yeah, you're in there looking for more loot. Alright, and oops, Orc Warrior. He's going to go after Kif. And that's a miss. Perlin, you're up.
Okay, I will sneak around the pillar and sling a stone at this troll.
Ooh, that is not a hit.
I will do my free push.
Perfect.
I'll just move the
You
condition.
can just take disheartened off.
Ooh.
Oh, and a dragon.
Beautiful.
Oh, that's good damage.
That's the greatest swing stone we've ever slung.
Yeah, right in the eye. Just nailed that guy. And this shot is going to come down at Elia Grace. Ooh, that's a hit.
Yep.
Oh, gosh. 10 damage. And Cave Troll will take 1d4 this round. Sucks that he gets to go twice. Oh, man. Oh, actually, the fire just got him. That's it.
Oh, awesome.
He had 4 hit points.
The lantern is the MVP of this battle.
Right. That's it. We're all carrying lanterns now. So he falls to the ground, and there's a great regurgitation as the contents of his stomach, which includes Aurelius, spill out onto the ground. And Aurelius is your fur sticking out in different directions. You're filled with puke, bits of carrots, whatever he's eaten that's in there is just all over, just absolutely filthy. Brightwing, you're up.
Is Elia down?
There is an orc.
Yes.
Yeah, Elia's down. There's an orc left on the field, and there's 3 goblins firing arrows, but you cannot see them.
Alright, I'm gonna go over and
Bandage.
get Elia up. I've got surgical instruments. So
Oh, perfect.
I'm performing field surgery.
Get the hemostat. Oh, good roll.
Nice.
So that's I believe 1d6 to get that.
Now give me a Constitution roll, Elia, just to see if you had any disfiguring injuries there. You will regain 4 hit points.
Sure. Thank you.
Yeah. You're just as lovely as the day you were born. Perlin.
Does anyone? I guess Aaliyah probably needs healing. I'm not sure if I can get
Yeah.
there. Really.
I have a couple of healing potions too, so I just plan on I think we should run like hell if we can't get to those.
Yeah, there is this
Goblin.
orc, and there seems to be no way to get up to those goblins. There's got to be a way out of this room.
Yeah, it must be
let's
further
go.
in the darkness. We have to go.
Oh. Almost. Oh.
Ooh. See what your mishap is. Oh, you
There's
broke
my
your sling. So you just get a bane with it until you get it repaired.
But then I will move my 2 hexes this direction.
Okay. Aurelius. Covered in bile and vomit.
You have, I think you have movement of 4, Portland, right?
I think you're right. Yeah, I'll move up here then. Because I needed 2 hexes to get out
Get around
behind
from
the
the
Right.
pillar.
Yeah, but then I guess I didn't move back.
True that. Oh, nice. The orc is going to have to parry.
Ooh, nice one.
He parries. 15 damage, you destroy his scimitar. He will run. And he bolts. That will provoke an attack from Kif and Aurelius. Let me give him an evade roll to see if he can avoid those attacks.
Oh wow, he's consistent.
He does, yeah. He just kind of throws his scimitar in your faces and sprints. Arrows streak down at Brightwing.
This isn't his first retreat.
No, he's done this before. He had a cunning plan.
I realize he ran into darkness, but did he run into like this direction?
You
over
hear
here,
the
or-
he ran kind of to the northeast, and you hear the sound
way?
of
Okay.
like his feet on stone steps.
Yep, gotcha.
And this one will attack Perlin. And Perlin, that is going to be a hit. Perlin takes 2 damage. Kif, your turn.
1, 2, 3, and then I'm into darkness.
You can get to there and then give me an awareness roll. You can move to right here, right there, and give me an awareness
Right
roll.
there?
Yep.
Okay. Skills, awareness. It's a Bane with my helmet. I will do the free push on this one.
Okay.
Oh, doesn't matter.
Shoot. He's in front of you in the darkness. You kind of slash out with your sword, with your hand, but you cannot contact him. Just does not seem to. Now, do you want exhausted? That's going to damage all your combat rolls. I think you just.
It was a free push. So
Oh, it was a free
I
push.
think-
Okay.
I did my free
oh,
push,
that's
yeah.
right. That's right. Never
Yeah.
mind. You said that. Elia Grace.
Can I pick up the Cole's burning arm and use it as a torch?
Give me a crafting roll with a boon, because that's awesome.
And I would have yelled out, like, hey, I think we need to get out this way.
Nope.
Oh shoot! So you pick it up, but it's mostly extinguished, all the blood, and it's kind of smoldering out. There's not quite enough that you can get it lit there.
Right, I'll go there.
Perfect. Perlin, you're up first.
Okay.
Could I
You want to
I
switch
could
with
switch
Brightwing?
and move up.
Well, I was
Okay.
just gonna cast light on Aurelius' shield, and then just have
Oh,
him,
yeah, go for it.
That will work.
so I'll just, or on his sword or something. I figured that
And his
will
eye
light up the
visor
area
so he
and,
can't see.
well, hopefully that'll light up the area and draw the attention of the goblins.
Nice.
Oh, he's right there.
Yeah, he's right next to you.
Then I will just move up to there.
He needs to make an evade roll as he goes to run away from Kif. Kif, free attack.
Nice. Oh,
Ooh.
I'm gonna push that one. Fuck it. I'm angry.
Oh, heck yeah. That's a lot of dice. Wow. You kill him like 4 times over. You just hack him down, sever his spine. He falls into a heap. From here, looking up ahead of you, it looks as though there are stairs that lead up, perhaps to a... Wherever he was going, he must think that's the way inwards. So we go to... you've got movement left, Kif, if you want to take it.
Yeah, I mean, I turn to the others and I say, "Hey, guys, I think this is the way that we got to go." I guess I'm looking around. In case anyone needs help, I'm probably not gonna.
Yeah,
I'll move one step forward, but otherwise, I'm just kind of wait here. Can I do a spot hidden roll just to see if there's anything around?
Yep. Maybe more of an awareness roll. Spot hidden usually means you're spending significant time giving it a thorough search. But awareness would be...
Oh, wow.
Like,
This is a double Bane.
Uh-oh.
I will not push the roll. No.
Yeah, there's just arrows streaking down from the side. That's all that you can focus on. Aurelius, you're up.
All right, he's gonna move towards that exit too, I guess. Very nobly, of course.
Very tactfully and tactically.
Yes, he is the light after all.
And now you can see there's an entrance into deeper chambers up ahead here. You do have another bit of movement if you need to take it.
Oh, that's true. You can double move. I always forget that.
Yeah, actually, I forget that too. Right wing, double your movement.
Yeah,
You
right
don't have to
wing's
tell me
turn.
how to run.
Follow the duck-shaped blur. So you can move 10 squares if you double hoof it.
I can already move 10, I think. I can move 20 if
Yeah. So you could move
20
20
square.
meters. So yeah, 10 squares or 20 meters.
22. That's 20.
Right there. Then if you hit spacebar, I think it takes you right there.
Yeah, I guess it collides with the wall or something.
Oh, it may do.
There are some walls there. I think if you move part of the way and then move the rest of the way, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Just if you move by me, then you move forward.
Yeah. Oh, okay. And then one more. I'll hop behind Aurelius.
Alright, arrows streak down as you make this last little stretch of retreat. This will be the last shots before you guys leave. The goblins will each get a shot. This comes in at Perlin. That's going to be a hit on Perlin. Oh, 10 damage to Perlin.
Yeah, I'll use fast footwork.
Okay. Severe hit on Perlin. Oh, good roll. Perlin avoids going down. This shot will come in at Elia Grace. That is going to be a hit, and you have not acted. You can evade that if you want.
I'm gonna take it because we gotta get out of here.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
1 damage, not bad.
All right. And again.
The last one, I'll do even will be Perlin, odd will be Elia Grace. Even Perlin, odd Elia Grace.
That's good.
Elia Grace. And the last shot comes in, streaks down from above as you scramble in through that opening.
They're the sharpshooters.
Oof.
Oh. Yeah, I'll take it.
Three. Not bad.
Yeah, still absorbed by the armor.
Nice.
So I'm going to move, and I'm going to take a healing potion.
Perfect. Go ahead and take that. Everyone else scrambles through. Perlin is kind of the last up as arrows are clattering on the ground next to his feet. Let me grab everybody's tokens here. I'm just going to move Perlin up so I kind of have you guys in a group. Makes this a little easier. Let me grab everyone. And we go to map number 4. Alright, let me get everybody on here in the right spot. One second, and I'll get you guys pulled onto this map. You go through a darkened tunnel and you come out into a room and you see light and you see one troll down on the ground, and then you begin to see other shapes in the darkness as additional trolls begin to move around. And let me actually, I'm going to light up this room because something unique is going to happen. There. Can you see the whole room?
Mm-hmm.
5 trolls around a great pit of fire. And they are enacting some sort of magic. It seems as though they have concocted some way to perhaps counteract the Sunstone. As you see this, your heart begins to sink, realizing what must be against you. And then you hear a little voice from the darkness, and you see a figure, and it's the little Wolverine, and she steps in and says, "Oi, lads, you saved me people from sure destruction. Let me save you from this. But fear not."
We see her yet?
She steps out of the darkness. Let me have her step out of the darkness. Steps out of the darkness.
Oh, okay.
And you can see that she's brought several of her bandit folk with her. Some of these you perhaps recognize for having stopped you on the trail and extorted you for protection money. What you've paid now comes due. You have done well in my eyes. But fear not, for I am not alone. And you hear
Who are you?
You have not met me, but I am here to save you. You hear a voice say, I will repay my debt as well. And another,
Arf.
I was not able to best this dragon, but I can buy you time. And and another voice that cries out, "You remember that great ball of fire in the sky, yes? Well, I have perfected a spell, the likes of which will destroy these foul trolls." And then fire fairies begin to spill in through cracks in the stones. "You brought music back into our lives. We will take care of these. Go now. See to the dragon. It is over there, through that door." Do you accept their offer?
Yeah, that's
Hell yeah!
Oh, where did they come from?
So all the people that you have befriended come here to fight, and if you get enough, you can skip this battle. So let me take us. If you guys got time, this is the last map.
Last charge of Wyatt Earp and his Immortals.
Let me get you in here. Let's see.
Hi.
Copy.
Good girl.
And let me paste it. This room is filled with a preternatural darkness. You can see the darkness, this purplish light emanating strongly from something just up ahead. It seems as though whatever is in here, and you see it now, Hercarax, the dragon. That darkness seems to give it power, seems to imbue it with an inner deep strength. Let me pull us into battle.
right wing. Whatever you do, secure the stone.
You may draw initiative
You
cards.
secure it by hiding behind you.
Elia Grace, you are first.
Oh, he gets 3 moves?
Yep.
Monster.
I'll use charge again. Give everyone a free move and extra D4 on your next attack.
So if everyone wants to do their move now, or when you take your turn, would you rather do it then? How do you want to do your move? Do you want to all take a turn right now to reposition before your turns?
Oh, I'm next anyway, so I'll just move now.
We should probably reposition in case this thing has a breath weapon or something.
Yeah. If I move 4.
But it's a free move now, and then you get your turn.
Right.
Okay. Would this spot here, like behind this outcropping, would that be enough to block like if this guy shoots fire at me or something?
So right, as long as he doesn't move, right there. So there's a purplish light, and anywhere which is really just a couple of squares, like from here and up into this little alcove, it will not reach. Like if you can see that purple light, kind of that shadow that's being cast, anything above that would be out of the range of any sort of breath weapon. But if he moves, that may change.
And is the sunstone, like, is it getting rid of the purple light around us? Is it like overpowering it?
No, it seems like it's fighting even the sunstone. It is fighting, but you think that the sunstone could be of use here to destroy this this haze that seems to be penetrating your very soul. It's sapping your will to fight, and if you can banish that with the sunstone, then perhaps this fight will be a little bit more doable.
Gotcha. Okay.
So So if
Well,
everyone
I'm
has
just-
done their free move, Kif, you can do your turn.
Yeah, I'm going to try to split up a little bit more, just to give. Let me see if I move there. Am I close enough? Yeah. Okay. I'll target with the trident.
Nice.
Wait, I gotta hit throw. What is the difference between find a weak? Like, can throw and find a weak spot be the same thing, or no?
No, so you'd have to
No,
be up there
okay.
to thrust it. This thing does
Gotcha.
have armor, so finding the weak spot is going to be a really good technique here.
Hmm. All right. Well, I'm not close enough to, and I won't be able to get close enough anyway. So I'll just throw this for now, and then maybe next turn I'll try that. Oh,
Oh no. Go ahead and click on that mishap.
yeah. So that's what it is.
Do you have a potion of healing on your person?
I do.
It breaks and begins to just dribble into your pack as you throw that. Somehow that came loosened from there.
All right. I just deleted it.
Perfect. Brightwing, you're up.
I am going to try and activate the Sunstone to
Yeah, give me a Myths and Legends roll.
get rid of this haze. I am pretty disheartened facing this giant dragon. Actually, did I have a pre-push? Yeah, I think I did. So I'm not disheartened. I just remember Ilya's rousing speech.
The sunstone flares into light, and it seems to banish much of the darkness except for the area immediately around the dragon. It still exudes this aura of darkness. Anyone in that aura will have a bane on any roll. So can you guys see the little ring around the
Yep.
the dragon?
Mhm.
Yeah, if you're
Yeah.
in that ring, you'll have a bane on a roll. But holding the sunstone in your hands, you push away all of the light that is not immediately radiating from this shadow dragon. And you've got movement left if you want
And-
it.
Yeah, I do. Is this like another little nook I can hide in?
It can probably blast you
Ready?
from there. If you can get up, maybe up in here, there might be a little nook you can hide in.
Are you able to
Oh, I
scrabble
didn't
up
even know
there?
it does.
And then you got to get close.
Then I guess I could try going up here. It says it's a wall.
Yeah, so that's a.
You gotta
that's
have
a
to go all the way
wall.
around, right?
Yep, so that's all craggy
Have to go
rock.
here.
You'd have to get to there to get into that nook.
Yeah, I don't have to look for that. No, I will just think. Oh, you know what? I'll just stay here. And actually, I just want to step a little closer. And so where it's overlapping there, is it getting rid of that vein area,
No, it is
or
not.
is that no?
Nope.
Okay, all right. That was what I was
From
curious
where
about.
you've got the sunstone now, it does not seem to eliminate that bane.
Okay. All right. That's all I was gonna do then.
Hercarax the Vile rears up and lets out a roar. Everyone within 20 meters suffers a fear attack and must roll with a bane on the will roll. Let me see. And it's going to move up. So that's going to be... everyone will need to make a will roll with a bane. And Kif will have a double bane.
into a Bane. Oh, I got it.
Oh, nice. Got a dragon. That sunstone seems to empower you, so I think Kif is the only one that failed. Let me roll on the fear table. Oh, Kif is paralyzed with terror and unable to move. You cannot perform any action or movement on your next turn. You make another will roll on each subsequent turn, not an action. Good thing you've already acted.
Yep.
But if you cannot perform any action or movement, I don't know if you'd be able to, like, fast footwork or something here.
Yep.
Let's... Hercarax goes again. Tail strike. The dragon sweeps its spiked tail at its victims. Everyone within 6 meters suffers bludgeoning damage and is knocked down. Well, it's going to move. It's going to move up to here. So it will get everyone but Perlin. We'll do 2d8 bludgeoning damage and be knocked down. Aurelius and Perlin, you can evade. Or sorry, not Perlin. Aurelius can evade. Or if anyone has fast footwork, they can do that. Otherwise, damage is coming in. And it does not seem to be bothered moving close to the sunstone. And it does not banish that light coming from the dragon's heart.
Yep, I'm trying to...
No one evades. It's going to be 9 points of damage. There we go. Brightwing will evade.
And I'm in this, like, Bane
Yep. So with the
aura
Bane.
now.
Yep, with the Bane.
You said it was 9 damage.
9 damage. Yep. Oh, you succeed in the evade.
Does my armor...
Yes, your armor will protect you from that.
Okay, so it's 2 damage.
Yep.
Got it.
Aurelius, your turn.
Well, this is his the greatest foe he's faced, certainly.
Absolutely. And you will have a Bane on this roll.
Make a great story if he lives.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
With the Bane.
Now, he does have pretty stout armor, so finding the weak spot is definitely an option on this guy.
Noted. All of that Bane kind of makes that real
Right.
rough.
Yeah,
but-
do you want a double Bane on the... Oh, yeah, plus 1d4.
Oh, yeah, nice. Well,
All right, down to... Well, I won't tell you how many hit points. It's at least in the double digits.
Oh, it's plus.
Always a plus. Perlin, you're up. You are just outside of that Bane ring, but not by much. If you take a step, you're going to be in it.
So would I know, would Banish work on this? I don't know if
This is not undead. This is a dragon.
but I know Banish also works on, like,
demons. And
creatures.
It's
Darkness?
give me a beast lore or a myths and legends. I'll let you decide.
I just don't know if this, like, since this isn't something from, like, the bestiary, how it
Right.
would work.
Yeah, it is not a demon and not undead.
Well, then I'm in the Bane ring right there.
Yes. But if you move
Oh.
down one more, you're not in the Bane ring.
Yeah, I'll move there. And
Yep, now you're good.
yeah.
Oh,
Alright.
oh shoot! So it's going to be on Elia Grace with the same target and power level. Let me look at your spells. Let's see. All right, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spells. Roll a d8. If you roll a 1, it's a magic trick. Otherwise, I'm going down your list. 7 is Sparky Spark.
Oh dear.
Zzz.
9 damage to Elia Grace, and then it's going to spark to Perlin
Fire. Oh,
for 4. Dang. If you had Magic Shield, you could have put that up and protected yourself. And then you've got some movement if you want to move away.
Actually, I'm gonna start moving towards the exit.
Dragon Roar. So it didn't do this one last, so it will do it again. So it's a will roll with a Bane, double Banes for everyone but Perlin.
me again too, or I'm paralyzed, or
Yeah, so you could still be frightened.
so double bane.
Alright, Perlin made it. Elia Grace made it. Brightwing made it. Aurelius failed, but he pushes it. Kif failed. Aurelius failed, and does Kif take the fail too?
I have to. I mean, triple
Yeah,
bane. There's just
right.
no way you can even pass that.
The result is Rage. Oh, this may not be bad. Your fear turns to anger. You're forced to attack its source on your next turn in melee combat if possible. You also become angry. So if you don't have the angry condition, you will take that.
I was already angry.
Then you'll take a different condition you can choose. Alright, round 2. Hercarax. Do a random attack. Dragon Wind. It flaps its great wings, creates a powerful gale that strikes all adventurers within 10 meters. Any loose objects and creatures of up to human size in the whirlwind take 2d6 bludgeoning and are hurled the same number of meters to land prone. Is that going to get Perlin? That will. Get the measuring tool.
It shouldn't. I think Perlin's 12 meters.
You are 12. So, anyone that has not gone, which is everyone, since this is the start of the round, if you want to make an evade roll, it'll be with a Bane for everyone. This won't affect Perlin, otherwise coins fly out of your pockets, loose change, maybe a memento goes sailing. You will take 7 damage and be pushed back 3 squares.
3 squares away from him.
Yes.
So there's a rock wall here,
So,
right? I'm
yep,
just
so you would just stop at that rock wall.
okay. So
And then Brightwing, give me an evade roll. Got it. Nice. Aurelius, you're up. You have rage. You need to attack that thing. Yep.
Say less.
If you have Dragon Slayer, this would be the appropriate time. And you can find the weak spot if you want to try to do that.
Oh, well, good Bane, good Bane.
Drop your weapon. Brightwing, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna move over here. Okay. I think I'm out of his Bane aura now. Can't really tell where the
Yes.
stuff
Yeah,
goes,
I
but
think so.
I think so. And then I will get him up. And then,
Thank you.
well, big money. Yeah, and that's my turn.
Hercarax. Claw attack. Sweeps its claws at 2 players. That's going to be Kif and Aurelius. 2d10 slashing damage each. If either of you wants to evade, Kif cannot. But Aurelius can. I think you guys can take this. Ooh. jeez.
It's a heavy one.
Oh. Elia Grace.
All right. Stand up.
Got it.
2, 3, 4, 5. Enough movement to get there. Take longsword. Will stab.
Nice. With the Bane.
Yes. Actually, a couple of Banes because I'm going to find a weak spot too. Sword. Target there. One Bane. Find a weak spot. There's 2 Banes. Nothing go wrong here.
Oh, man. There's a pile of weapons down at Hercorex's feet. Is that the last one it did?
No,
I
last
did
one
the fear
was
one. Yeah, that's right.
It was a double rend.
All right, this will be not Brightwing and not Perlin. 4 damage to everyone else and push 2 squares away. Perlin, your turn.
Well, looks like that was convenient. It pushed Aurelius right back to me.
Your tongue is just waiting.
Uh-huh.
Nice. Oh, 10. Excellent. All right. Kif, you can make a will roll to try to not be paralyzed. Oh, you're down.
I'm
Okay.
down, so.
You're no longer paralyzed. That's the good news. The bad news is you can rally yourself or you can make your death save.
Is it a Bane on the death save roll too?
No. I don't want to be too cruel. So we've gone through 2 rounds of this. There is a way to eliminate this Bane from being close to him. I'll leave it at that. There's a way to take care of that.
Nice.
Oh, boy.
Did Aurelius heal those 10 hit points, by the way? The Perlin?
Oh, no, that'd be very helpful. Thank you.
Oh, man. Claw attack. He's going to step up. Step down. It's going to be Elia Grace and Aurelius. With a claw attack. If either of you want to evade, you can. Otherwise, he's coming in with slashing damage.
I have to evade.
Okay.
Or not.
Oh, 3 points. Man, it keeps doing this wind one. This will be everyone. In fact, it's going to push Kif's body further away. And Kif, this will count as a failed death save for Kif.
Okay.
Yeah, 8 damage, and everyone is pushed 4 squares.
Can this be evaded?
Yes, it can be evaded.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, that wasn't with the Bane, but it didn't matter anyway.
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
all the demons coming up. All right, so how much did you say it was? 8?
8.
Okay, so 5.
Tail strike. All players within 6 meters, which will be everyone except for Kif. Oh.
All right, this one I have to evade.
11 damage to everyone. If you're down, it's a failed death save. Dang. Who still lives? Aurelius and Brightwing?
I'm up. Yeah.
Aurelius, it's your turn.
Could I go first, Aurelius? I wanna.
Yeah, sure. Aurelius' sword got blown away by the wind. Who knows where the hell that ended up, so he's not too worried.
Does my intuition ability, does that count as my action, or is that just something extra?
No, that's just kind of an extra thing.
All right, I'm gonna use that.
So this is where I give you a hint, right?
Yeah, this is where you give me a hint. I want to get rid of this Bane aura.
So the Sunstone is the key to defeating Hercarax. If it does not seem to defeat the shadow coming from his heart from the outside, perhaps it can defeat the shadow coming from the heart from the inside.
Yeah, I just wanted confirmation. I'm going to try and feed him the Sunstone.
How do you feed him the Sunstone?
I mean, I'm like right next to him.
Hold this. Eat him.
Yeah.
As he opens his mouth and roars, do you want to try and throw that into his mouth?
Yeah, I do.
That'd be an agility roll.
Agility?
Yep.
Okay. And I still got the Bane on it. Okay. Oh, success. All right.
Okay.
It's inside him now.
Let me get rid of his aura real quick. Turn off his light source here. Let's see, does that take care of it?
Yeah, it's gone.
It's gone?
Yeah, I see the purple stuff now.
Alright. He takes... you see his aura immediately dissipate. He takes damage. Roll 6d10. Okay. Let's double that as 56. Okay. Blood begins to flow from cracks and fissures in his skin, and you see the light of the sunstone blasting out beneath his scales. He is very badly wounded. In fact, he begins to rise up, feeling pain he has never felt before. Aurelius, your turn. There are no more Banes to do battle with this foe.
Indeed, I've lost my magic weapon, but...
give me an awareness roll.
I might not even bother. Might as well, but... Yeah.
Yeah, you cannot see your sword, but you did hit him with...
A regular, normal weapon.
And because of the cracks and fissures in his hide, his armor is greatly reduced. All right. Elia Grace.
Sorry, we hit the button at the same time.
At the same time. Elia Grace, you need to make a death save. Or rally. You can do either one. Nice. Did you want to try to rally yourself?
I've already used my action this turn.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Perlin, you've also used your action, so I need a death save. And Perlin fails, down to 2 fails. Kif.
How do you rally yourself again?
So it's a will roll with a bane.
Will with the bane. Roll. Nope.
You can push it if you want, but you are not rallied. And then you need to make your death roll. Now you have 2 death fails. If you fail this one, Kif, your journey will end here.
2. All right.
So you rally. So you're up. You're still dying, but you're up. On next turn, you can take an action.
2, 3, 4. Can I move too or no?
Nope. That's your whole
okay,
turn is
sorry.
to rally as you begin to rise.
Gotcha.
And
Okay.
now it's your death
And then
save.
I still have to roll a death save. Okay.
Yeah. Don't fail this one.
Roll.
Oh, sweet. Yep. Okay, you're still in it. You will survive into next round at least. Okay, hopefully someone goes before her corrects.
Can I switch with Perlin?
Perlin. Does Perlin die? Do you want to rally? Or do you want to trade? You want to swap initiative?
No, because if he does one attack, I'll probably
Well,
die
you can
unless
swap
he-
with Aurelius if Aurelius can kill him.
That could be a big if.
He's got 6 hit points.
And reduced armor, but that means he still has armor.
Mm-hmm.
Because if I can just rally myself, I can just cast a healing spell on myself. But
Next turn, you can do a healing.
yeah,
But if you...
Yeah. Well, does someone
So
want to-
here's what will happen. If he does an attack that deals damage to everyone, that counts as a death fail, and you're dead. Because you're at 2 fails right now.
yes.
So that's the downside to if you take an action now.
You want
Does that
You
make
wanna switch
sense?
you want to switch with me, Perlin?
Yeah. If someone can do something, then they can switch with Perlin.
You don't have a ton of options now. Let's switch with...
I think Aurelius is probably the best one, right? Aurelius.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He does have a 17 in spirit, so he probably hit. It's just a 2d8.
I don't even see Ilya. Where are you?
She is
No.
down here.
Oh, okay.
I haven't rallied yet. No, switch with. I think Aurelius is your best bet.
With Aurelius?
Yeah, that's what I
okay.
thought.
All right, let me switch with Aurelius.
No
All right.
pressure.
The whole campaign rests upon this, Aurelius. How does Aurelius... What do you do? Give me some good description that's going to flavor your dice roll. It's going to be awesome.
Okay. Yeah, the dragon's roaring. It's got these cracks showing. He could even try to find a weak spot in one of these cracks.
So,
just hit
right-
it really hard.
You don't need to. If you can do... I mean, he's got 6 hit points. If you can do, 8 points of damage, he's got 2 armor right now. 8 damage. You can take
I was
him out.
expecting way more armor.
No. The Sunstone vastly reduces it. Oh, here we go.
Oh wow, nice.
Oh,
Perfect.
You get me.
I did warn you. I could hit it. It's the kill's less guaranteed.
Oh my gosh.
That's great.
Okay, he's got 1 hit point.
Nice.
Hopefully this is one of those fear attacks, because that would be fantastic. Oh boy. Alright, let's see what he's got.
Aurelius, you really got to stop playing with your food. Hey, that's what
Oh,
we needed.
sweet. This is the one. Sweet. So
Oh,
those that are still conscious or rallied need to make a will roll with a Bane. So I think that's just Aurelius, Brightwing, and Kif. See, now we're rolling awesome. Oh, except for Kif. He gets up, he's like, nope, 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 I'm laying back down.
Don't run away. Don't run away. Don't run away.
Run away would be bad.
That's probably worse.
Yep. So next turn you need to become angry if you're not. If you have that, you'll take a different condition. On your next turn, you need to charge in there and do battle. Elia Grace.
I can trade with someone to go first. I can get someone up.
Or can
And
you do 3 damage to this dragon?
Well, no, yeah.
Nice. Elia Grace is up. Need a death save. Nice. Kif, you are up. You need to go and attack.
My trident landed over here where I was, right?
Give
Because I
me-
threw it
yeah,
originally.
give me an awareness roll.
Oh God, this is gonna be a double. I just have no reason to succeed here. Yeah,
You don't find the
nothing.
trident, but you do find the sword that you have carried for a while and then gave it to Aurelius. You find the lion's claw here on the ground.
Oh, I do?
You do.
Yeah.
Well, too bad I can't move that far.
Nope.
What?
2, 3, 4. So I don't think it's a thrown weapon, so.
Nope.
Yep, so that's all I can really do.
Brightwing
I guess
can-
I'll double move because I don't really have a. Because I'm angry, right? So I have to just like
Right.
run up at it.
What's
All
that, Reese?
I was saying Brightwing can heal Perlin if they switch.
Yes.
Yeah, I was asking you to switch so I could go first in this line of 4 that we
And
had.
then
So I
if,
was going,
Brightwing heals me, then I can go down and do a healing spell on Alila Grace.
Yeah.
So,
On Kith.
or Kif, yeah. Well, I don't know if I can get around to them.
Or do you sling the
the
dragon?
problem is that after all,
You just need to do 3 points of damage.
Yeah, just do 3 points damage.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do my death roll
Yeah.
here, right?
Okay, yep.
I have to.
Don't fail
okay.
this one.
Well, that is what it is.
Dragon,
Hey.
Come on, come on.
It's
Oh,
special.
hey, you get hit points. Yeah,
All right.
sweet. So you are no
Do
longer
I-
dying. Give me
Can
a,
I get a hit point?
there.
you get 1d6 hit points. And give me a
Oh,
constitution
1d6
roll to
there.
see if you have any permanent impairments.
Constitution roll. Is this with a bane or anything?
No, straight roll. Nice. Alright, so let's see how many hit points you recover. You recover
Perfect.
a whopping 1. Alright, so next will be Perlin. Are you going to trade with Brightwing?
Yeah, I'll trade with Brightwing, because I think he can get up to me without an opportunity attack.
Yeah, I can
Yes,
step
just,
here.
Yep, just need to move up. That will prevent you from potentially dying this turn. Let me swap with Brightwing. Alright, Brightwing, you're up.
Do I heal him or do I just hit Hercrax? Because he's going to take 2 turns after this. He's just going to kill us anyway, right?
Well, if you kill Perlin and Perlin kills him, then we only have to worry about me
Die.
still in death.
Yep.
But if you kill
Okay,
him,
yeah.
then Perlin goes next, and we worry about him dying.
All right, yeah, I'll get him up. Where is so now?
Don't roll a demon.
First aid. I get a boon on this, so it shouldn't be possible for me to roll a demon on this. Oh my god, but I can just screw it up. So disheartened.
Cat
This
anatomy
dragon
is very
much
different
further.
from what you're used to.
Still.
All right, you're up.
Nice. No longer dying, and you can recover, was it 1d6 hit points? Let me roll that for you. 4 hit points.
Yeah.
Oops, sorry, I accidentally rolled that. 4 hit points
Oh, yeah.
for Perlin. And
So
then-
can I act now? Do I have a
Yes, it's
turn?
now your turn.
Okay.
Can you get down and lick Elia Grace?
No,
do
just
we
kill
want
him.
me to
Or just
do
kill him?
that, or I can
Just
kill
kill
him. So I can either cast a lightning spell, but it'll arc to someone.
Do it.
Or I can try and hit him with my staff, but my staff score is a lot lower.
Just do it.
I say do
Lightning.
lightning. Call
It's the
down
end of the world.
the arcane powers.
Aurelius is here. He can guardian me if it arcs to me, I think. So
Yep.
the only
Danger would be
bad thing
Kif.
is the bad option is there is
Oh,
Kif.
That's fine. I'll
You
take
guys
it.
can't even see Kif. You think Kif's dead. up
Yeah,
on the rocks.
Kiv's dead.
So, Perlin, describe for me how you trace the arcane symbols and call down this lightning strike.
Yeah, so as I stand back up, I pull out my grimoire and read off the lightning spell. It drains me more than it usually does, but I put forth all my power, and a big bolt of lightning shoots up from the ground and zaps him.
You hear the crackle, and then it arcs. 1-2 is Aurelius, 3-4 is Brightwing, 5-6 is Kif. So it's
That's Aurelius. He
it's
said.
Aurelius, yep. And metal armor does not protect you. Go ahead and roll the damage for that, Perlin. Is it 2d4?
3d4.
Plus or 3d4, yeah, because you did level 2.
Sorry, let me.
I thought we were looking at a total party kill about
I
6
thought
minutes
so too.
ago.
Dude, yeah.
We were rolling so badly. I was like, wow.
So badly, and then the Bane was. Yeah.
So
That was a great idea.
4 points to Aurelius. Armor does not protect you. All right, we've got. Let me just keep us in initiative because Elia Grace is dying, and Aurelius, you're up first. Do you want to trade with a healer?
Right wing, I suppose. Yeah.
All right, Brightwing, go and do your thing.
Sure.
Elliot Grace.
I have a healing potion on me.
I don't think you can take it while you're dying, right?
You
you
can,
can-
you can administer it to them.
I rallied myself last time.
Oh. Oh.
I could have just traded with you.
Oh yeah,
don't
yeah,
have-
yeah. You can just take
a
Yeah.
potion before
So-
death saves.
Yeah. So okay. So Elia Grace, go ahead and take your potion.
I rallied myself
Yeah.
last time.
That's right.
So
Yep, you were up.
Yeah, go for it. I think everybody's up, right?
Yeah, that'll take us out of combat. With the death of Hercarax, the blackness in the cave quickly dissipates, and the stench of troll and dragon and orc quickly flees from the environs. Longstride comes into the room along with Roderick, who bears a terrible wound on his arm. Garf, who is likewise bandaged, and the little Wolverine, who walks with a limp. They bow their appreciation to you all and say that because of your valiant deeds, the Wildwood will be a place where birds are free to sing and folk are free to live their lives without the Nightkin disrupting it. Longstride asks you how you defeated Hercarax, and as you relate the tale, he seems to be listening intently to your every word, and you know that this will be put down into songs, tales, and very possibly a book that will be passed down, much like many of the books that you have found throughout your adventures. At this point, the Wildwood has been saved, the creeping darkness recedes from the land. You return back to Nordrose, where the king's servant awaits you, and your promised rewards are offered up. They have a chest of gold for each and every one of you for the deeds that you have done. They also promise you land and titles. Let me grab the promised rewards here.
you guys are getting paid?
Yeah, Elia Grace, you've never heard of this. What's this all about? They promise you 1,000 gold pieces, so that would be 200 gold pieces each, as well as land to farm and to call your own. There is a keep there, very small, but still one that you can call home. And they give Sir Aurelius titles: Defender of the Realm and Sword of the King. To Kif, they give the title the Shield Maiden of Viddenrose. To Perlin, the Court Magician and wisest of all to Brightwing, whose deft choices brought about the defeat of Hercarax. To Elia Grace, they ask, what may we offer you?
I'm happy that that we were able to be successful. I really don't have a purpose for Elia Grace in here. I would say, you know, I was helping my friend Garf, so look after him and help him defend the woods.
We will prepare a place, a garden, in your honor, with a beautiful pond filled with mating pairs of swans, where they may come and go and live their life in peace and harmony. Peace and harmony that you have ensured through your actions. And crowds of people line up to meet you, to offer their thanks for everything that you have given them. As the adventure closes, you're each granted a heroic ability, and we can make some improvement rolls. So you'll each get 5 additional improvements. Actually, you know what? Let's make it 6, because that was a tough battle, and I think you guys all did amazing. Let's do 6 additional improvement rolls, and we will start with Brightwing.
Okay, here we go. Hey.
Nice. That healing was very timely.
Oh, I pushed on that. Hey.
Oh, and I need Perlin to give me a Constitution roll. I forgot you were at 0 hit points.
If he did get something, he would probably just heal it. Could we just say that?
Yeah, that's true. You do have the spell that
It's his
heals
spell.
conditions. Yep. And Elia Grace also did not sustain any, her nose was not chopped off or anything like that. Let's go to Sir Aurelius for his improvements.
Oh, nice.
Oh, excellent.
Getting blown around by the dragon helped.
Yeah. Oh, hey, sweet. Well, that did
Not the
help.
time for that one.
No.
Yeah. Oh, and that's exactly what it's at.
Ah, shoot.
No, I can't win them all.
No. But you still get a heroic ability. I'll let you pick one
Yeah,
there.
yeah, that one's fun.
Let's go to Elia Grace, if you're ready.
Sure. For my heroic ability, I'm gonna take Composure, which is the last of the leader
Excellent.
specific ones. Well, that makes sense. Hey, something went up. maybe. A few.
Yeah, not horrible. How about Perlin?
Perlin, and I guess just for fun, I'll see if he did get a injury. No, he did not. For going down, so he wouldn't have had to heal it anyway. But,
Right.
that goes to 18, so I think I get another ability.
That's another heroic ability. Yes, sir. Oh my goodness, rolling well.
Oh, wow. Glad I did that one.
Oh my goodness. That was from accidentally electrocuting someone. You did the defibrillator on Elliot Grace.
Yeah.
You were trying to heal them and instead shocked them. Dang. Man, Perlin's bringing all the advancements. I think you've advanced everything so far.
That's incredible.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Now here's the lower ones. Oh, I have one more staves. It's 12.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Everything I advanced.
Everything advanced.
Wow.
Holy cow.
And that was a lot of my higher up skills,
Yeah.
too.
Well, you rolled like 4 19s.
Yeah.
Last but not least, Kif.
Alright, here we go.
Please.
Oh, nice.
Nope.
Dang.
Pretty much.
Where's the great Will Smith?
When I saw all of his, I was like, I'm feeling all of mine.
Oh, man. Well, awesome. Fantastic for Perlin for improving everything.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
That was most excellent. If you guys have a second, I wouldn't mind just having like a 5-minute chat. I know it's super late for Reese. Just a 5-minute chat about the campaign and kind of what you thought, what was your review on it, and whatnot. But I'm going to go ahead and close out this session right here, the last session in the Creeping Darkness.